The culmination of a 7-day marathon is upon us. Day number 7 of this 10th edition of the World Cup, coming at you from the first time from Warsaw, Poland. The Final Four still stands. Started with 40 teams, 26 countries, and after a week's worth of games, we are now here. Started with some froggy weather, and now the conditions look pretty good. Mild temperatures here as we begin the action here late afternoon, early evening, with the top dogs still standing. Netherlands, Australia, Azerbaijan, United States for the ladies, Serbia, Latvia, Germany, France for the men. We'll have our semifinals, our third-place games, and, of course, our finals. That's what's on deck for today. Before we move any further, you need to know the rules of 3x3. Luckily, there's a guy named the voice of 3x3. He'll take care of that for you.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Will there be a new entry into the sorority or fraternity of World Cup winners here at this 10th edition? There are some nations who have won gold medals before, and there are some who are here for the first time. We're looking at you, Azerbaijan, in the women's competition. We don't know how it's going to play out, but we are here for it all. The United States gunning for a 4th gold medal. Haven't won one since 2023. Netherlands, the defending champs, they are here and ready to go. But they are the only nations with a chance to get a 2nd or, in the United States case, a 4th gold medal here at the World Cup stage. Only the best of the best remain. Here they are, Netherlands over Hungary. Hungary made a late charge, Netherlands held on. Australia are really picking up the steam here. They beat Ukraine by 11. Germany fall to Azerbaijan by 2, and the United States, they edge out a 3-woman France team to emerge to the semifinals. Those are your Final Four in the women's competition. Brianna Fraser is lighting it up. She's an absolute force in the middle for Azerbaijan, and the reason that they are here. Also, big shots from Erica Carter have made a big difference as well. Amy Atwell, I think we're calling her Splash Well these days because she's knocking down so many 2s for the Kangaroos. She's also in the top 5 scorers on the women's scoring chart. So here we are in the capital of Poland, Warsaw. It's been going down for many, many days. Bosnov now called
96?
Okay, I've lost count at this point. A lot of games, a lot of great games. Not complaining, just telling you the type of journey this is. See, the Mongolian fans are here. You remember the World Cup in Mongolia last year in Ulaanbaatar was incredible. It was probably the most improbable or unpredictable World Cup ever. this one we kind of see some, in the men's competition, definitely some familiar faces than Serbia and Latvia for certain. Germany was there last year, and France, I would say they're typically a competitor. For the women, though, a couple of new faces, Australia and Azerbaijan for certain. Netherlands and USA, not a big shot. Those are the four that still remain, and we're going to start with the women's semifinal. Netherlands and Australia. The Orange Lions and the Kangaroos. Boz, I've been talking a lot. Now it's your time to talk. As we look at the numbers head-to-head, what do you make of this matchup? Who has the advantage? And ultimately, who takes this game?
Look, a lot of things you can say about this game. The Netherlands, of course, come in here after last year's gold medal with a lot of experience. They have shown some weakness, though. That game against Hungary yesterday, gave up a lot of drives, a lot of inside buckets, and guess what Australia is really good at? Driving to the basket and getting their scores right there. Now, for the Netherlands, they picked up the shooting, right? 6 of 10, that's a confidence builder for a team that's looking to get back to a gold medal. It's going to be a very tight match, I believe, especially with Australia coming in with all that momentum. And they had a pretty easy day yesterday, I'd say. I mean, Ukraine, 21-10 game, that's something they can hang their hats on. We'll see how these match up. I think the one thing you got to look at is the rebounding.
Yeah.
Australia is the far superior rebounding team to this Netherlands squad. They grab a lot of offensive rebounds as well with Hannah Henk under the basket. So it's tough. So it's going to be tough for the Netherlands to keep them away from that paint.
Hannah Henk making her World Cup debut, and she has been an absolute nuisance, a power on the inside. But the real difference for the Kangaroos has been the outside shooting of Amy Atwell, and also the re-emergence, if you will, of Marina Whittle. They'll be coming out soon, but let's give credit to the defending champs, Netherlands, who are taking the court here first. They are the definition of balance. And, we talk a lot about Nortje Dries, and we call her MVP Dree for a reason. MVP of the Euro Cup last year, MVP of the World Cup last year, and considered by most to be the best player in the game. But really, it's the balance. Ilse Kout is shooting it outside, and got to give credit to Zoe Slaughter, too. She's played really well inside. And Van Krausen has done her thing, too.
No, agreed. And it was Slachter and Van Kruijsen who combined for 16 out of 21 points yesterday to get here to the semifinals, right? So that shows their balance. They went with two different scoring options over their two top scoring options. That's crazy.
There's Amy Atwell, top 3 on the scoring chart. She has been lighting it up from long range. You saw some of her heroics at the Asia Cup this year en route to the Aussies' 6th gold medal. She's joined by Emma Clark and hammering Hannah Henk. That's not a new nickname. I just said it. Don't hold me to that. But that's exactly what she's been doing inside. And last but not least is Marina Whittle. Has she not turned back the clock?
I mean,
she looks like 2022 Marina Whittle.
I agree. And back then she had people to set up her scores. Now she's getting them herself. She's getting to her spots. She starts the game off and with a look from the mid-post, try to get that little fadeaway jumper going. But 3 of 8 from range yesterday. Again, that is also something you can look at, her improved 2-point shooting here in this tournament.
You can see the confidence radiating off of Marina Whittle and this Kangaroo team who, you could argue that they're certainly talented, but are they the most talented team 1 through 4? I think that there's an argument there. But they got the fight and the grit and the toughness to find a way to win, and that's exactly what they've done, and they are trending upwards. Netherlands have not lost a game yet. I remind you all, they haven't lost a game yet. Unlike last year's World Cup where they lost their first 2, and they kind of picked up the steam as the tournament went on, kind of like the Kangaroos are doing now. Hard to poke any holes in this Netherlands team. I sound like a homer. I sound like I'm from Amsterdam or something. But I just can't.
We can get you a crib out there. Don't worry. Anyway, look, it is hard to poke holes in the Netherlands the way they've played. I agree. And the last two times these teams have met, the Netherlands have gotten the better of Australia. But I remember yesterday, Marina Whittle in a post-game interview said, "I've been waiting for a rematch."
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh. I didn't hear that part. That's some bulletin board material. She's been waiting for a rematch with the Netherlands. I'll keep it real. I wouldn't want to see the Netherlands at all.
You got it at some point if you want to win
Yeah,
a gold.
I know. But, man, they are a well-tuned, fine-oiled machine that have been getting it done. They will start with the possession. Semifinals coming at you. Oh, wow, we start this one with a gong.
Oh, wow.
That's new here in Warsaw. Semifinals are in front of you. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Boz Rosendahl here with you as well. Norta Dreesen straight to the cup. It took her 8 seconds to get that score. Marina Whittle moving right. We'll skip it inside. Hank gets position on Slaughter and converts. Ilse Hout. Uh-oh. Wiped away. Offensive foul. Back over to the Kangaroos. And here we go. Emma Clark. Ooh. I didn't like that shot, not just because of the result, but
a long one in a game that's all about analytics, right? You want to get close to the basket or you want to get a two. That long one, might as well take an extra step back, right?
There you go. Do not take long ones like that. Missed everything anyway. Inside they go to Ilse Hout on the cut. She's not just a two-point shooter, apparently. She can slash as well.
And expect the Netherlands to be using a lot of screens. We've seen a couple of off-ball here already to try to confuse the Australian defense.
So here we go. Netherlands back in control. Then Klaustum will get it to Slaughter. Slaughter to Dreesen. MVP Dree off iron. Van Klaustum skies in for the rebound. She's got Zoe on the block. Zoe going to work. Zoe drop step off the window is too strong. Amy Atwell not splash well that time because Marina Whittle will clean up the mess for her.
Whittle's been so good in the rebound. She had 10 of them yesterday in that quarterfinal game.
All effort. Slaughter, not good from deep. Van Klaustum will miss it short. Whittle will swing through. Crossover. Whittle, mid-range. No. Almost 2 minutes in. Van Klaustum making her move. Driving right. Step back. Got some space. But too much space away from the rim.
Both teams with a little, I don't know, maybe nerves, but some actions we usually don't see you take, right? Whittle trying to attack, not from the mid-post, but from the outside. Now Van Klaustum with a step back too. You don't often see that.
Clark trying to get crafty with the underhand scoop. Hank and Van Klaustum will fight for that rebound. And I believe that possession is going to be Kangaroos. Our officials will discuss. Monika Malashevsky and Brigitte Chapai-Koshkatu. And it will be Kangaroo ball. Entry pass broken up. But Klaustum, those long arms. Didn't even see the pass coming in. Whittle. Oh, my goodness. She's picking up where she left off. Slaughter trying to answer. Can't do it. 2-point lead, Kangaroos. Entry pass to Whittle. Pass is broken up. Oh, Hout. She kind of rushed the pass inside. Throws it away.
Netherlands is a little sped up. They're going wide out of ball screens, and Australia is playing an over coverage, right? So they're right there for the shot every time the Netherlands want to line one up.
Kangaroos have the possession. Hank on the run. Kout is going to get called for the second Netherlands foul.
It's actually a smart foul because it was a 3-on-2 situation. Nortje was out of bounds.
Would have been an easy score. Instead, Kangaroos start up top. Hank, spin move. There's Van Krausten again with those long arms, that wingspan.
And look, again, this Netherlands team, outside of a late run yesterday by Hungary, has been a pretty good defensive squad. They're giving up about 13 a game.
Can you think of a game where the Netherlands have really been tested yet?
Outside of Hungary yesterday?
Yeah, but
that's right to one.
It took a late comeback from Hungary. Actually, you're right. That was a pretty close game for the better part of it. Dreesen. Slaughter, 2 toes behind the line. Won't go. Loose ball. MVP Dree has it. Emma Clark in hot pursuit. Dreesen to the crib, so he's going to get the whistle. And Dreesen will shoot one. Does such a good job at, again, turning those corners and getting defenders off balance. She's either going to get a layup or she's going to go to the free throw line more times than not. And this time she's heading to the strike.
Yeah, and that was a decisive decision out of the screen, right? So we saw the Netherlands go wide out of a ball screen a couple of times. This time they turned a corner. And Nortje Dreesen gets close enough to the basket to draw a foul.
There's Dreesen with her layup early in the contest, and now up to the line. You want to talk about an improbable rise to greatness. I don't think when Nortje Dreesen started playing 3x3, many people saw her becoming what she is now.
Well, she's worked really hard at her craft, Kyle, and I think it goes to show here over the run the Netherlands have had in the last couple of years. Look at that.
So tough. And I mean that as a compliment. Not that she was ever a bad player, but
no, but she's grown a lot as a basketball player.
She's a bona fide superstar. Clark with 10 to shoot. Clark putting it up on Van Krausten. No good. Atwell can't track it down, but Clark will have it. Atwell up fake to Clark. 2-ball corner. Oh. That was a Russell Westbrook from the corner.
The Aussies, again, can hang their hat on the rebounding, right? They've gotten a bunch of offensive rebounds to get themselves some extra looks. Now, the looks have not gone down, but the Netherlands have to start boxing out if they want to be competitive in this game.
Well, game separated by just 1 point at the moment. Clark deflecting counts. Runner attempt. Hank will get it cleared. And just a whittle too far. All right.
Okay. I can't put you in timeout, but there's certain
that'll
times
be the last time today. I couldn't resist. Okay, maybe not the last time today, but I'll try to limit them.
Okay.
All right, 4-3. Oh, nice move. Van Krausten, but nowhere to go with it. Out to Ilse. She lets it go into Van Krausten's hands, and she's deep up to the tee. And maybe frustration foul there from the block from Whittle. It is number 3 on the Netherlands. Semi-final number 1. 2 women's semis, 2 men's semis, bronze medal games, and gold medal games. That is the schedule out today.
It's a good day, Kyle.
Love day 7 of the World Cup. All the matchups are great. Obviously, the stakes are what they are. Atwell jab step. Inside to Hank. Hank, attacking Dreesen. There's a whistle underneath.
Shooting foul in the Netherlands. They're 4th already. Well, actually already. This game's been going for 3.5 minutes. It's just such a low-scoring affair.
Yeah, not exactly a shootout at 4-3. Hank at the line, yes. Count it. Right back at you.
Yeah, the Netherlands again use that off-ball screen. A flare screen turning into a cut is what they've gotten, I think, 3 points out of their 4 points out of so far.
They don't get rattled. They stick to the system, and that is what's worked in the Netherlands' favor. They tuned to an undefeated record this far. Dreesen taking on Clark. There's Nortje again. That one counts with the foul.
Man, that was a tough bucket. That had a motorcycle jacket on. Okay.
That bucket gets in bar fights.
All right.
I like that one.
I like that one a lot. That was good.
Dreesen good at the strike. All right, we got a 6-5 game. Clark trying to find Hank, but there's a foul on the interior. Slaughter comes in. Ilsa comes out. No substitutions for the Gangaroos. Guess I can call them Gangrene too. That's my nickname.
Okay.
Anyway, Emma. Atwell. Oh my. Quick draw, McGraw. She went to art school. That release from Atwell is ridiculously quick. And as a result, the Aussies lead it by 1. Trying to upset the defending champion, Netherlands. Atwell wants another one. Splash well. That's a 1-pointer, however. Foot was on the line. But she's still cooking.
Netherlands have not found the outside shooting at all. Atwell, that was a heat check I've ever seen one.
Yep. Heat check from Atwell doesn't go. Dreesen. Looks like Netherlands were hunting for a 2 early in that possession. That ball is thrown away over to the Gangaroos.
Dreesen is getting her hand worked on. Not sure what happened. They jammed the finger.
Left hand. Not the shooting hand, so that probably lessens the worry some. She looks to be okay.
The difference in the game right now, Kyle, is the fact that Australia has knocked a couple 2s down. They have found their stroke. The Netherlands have attempted a bunch. They have not hit one, and Australia's length and athleticism is really bothering them. Wait a minute, that's called a 2.
Oh, it was that was challenged, or the officials decided to take a look at it. So that last Atwell make, actually a 2, hard to tell from that angle, but
they'll get an extra point out of it.
No, our officials, they got different views than we got over here. So it's a 2. Clark dropping it off. Atwell to Whittle. Whittle going in the paint, working on Zoe. Turnaround. Zoe was not having it. And I believe that the Gangaroos are going to call for an over-the-back foul there, their 4th. As we are under 4 minutes to play. TV timeout time in our first women's semifinal. Winner plays for gold.
Yeah, and again, the Netherlands with a couple of good defensive stances here in the last few, but they have struggled to put points on the board. Their system approach has not provided any results so far, as they've been looking for what works out of the ball screens, right? We know the flare screens work. I don't know if they've recognized it, but they've gotten a bunch of points out of that.
They have. And you made this point yesterday, actually, about the Netherlands. You said they are a better second-half team than first-half team,
always,
right?
Yeah.
So it's about the last 5 minutes of the game. Right now, a 3-point deficit for the defending champs, not something they're too concerned about, especially when you have MVP Dree driving at will. 9-7, Hannah Hank. Dreesen, great defensive play.
Good hands.
Right on time.
Way out of position. Hank looked like she had a clear score and gets stripped.
9-7 it'll stay. Dreesen will take the assignment of Whittle up top. Marina Too quick on that pass attempt to Hannah Hank as it bounces out of bounds.
We've seen Australia now with a couple of careless turnovers in the game. And again, if you want to beat the best, you got to be your sharpest, right? And you can't afford those.
No, at this stage, we said it many, many times before, every possession is precious. And a 10-minute sprint to 21 for gold. The ladies from the Gold Coast looking for a 2 there. They won't hit it. Whittle still on the attack. 10-7. Dreesen, 2 ball, no. Long rebound lands in Kaut's hands. Using a lot of time in the corner there. She's got 4 to shoot. Now she's looking for somebody to help. Help! Help! Van Clausen can't do it. Inside they go to Hannah Hank, but she was camped out too long. 3 in the key is the call.
She had good position, but her team recognized it late.
Ball to the defending champions. So far, Kangaroos continue this upward climb. Momentum has been in their favor.
This time around, they get hit with a foul because there was too much contact on that 2-piece. So the Netherlands, again, they've been bothered with that, right? Normally they shoot it in rhythm out of that screen, going wide. This time around, they stop a little bit shorter. And Emma Clark hits Nortje Dries on the arm.
I can't blame her for trying to get out there and contest because Dreesen can knock those down without question. Seen her explode for double-digit scoring performances on more than one occasion and get hot from 2-point range. She splits a pair of free throws, however, and the Kangaroos are in business. Here comes Atwell, up fake. Atwell, Splashwell. Put some respect on her name. Amy is aiming.
She got a quick trigger like it's high noon, Kyle. This is ridiculous. Defense was all over her, and she still managed to get the shot down.
Atwell with 5 points for the Kangaroos. She is spraying the place, but Elsa Kaut can shoot the 2-ball too. Don't you forget it. Whittle drops it off. Atwell. She's not going to hit that too. Are you kidding me?
Good.
Are you kidding me? She is electric. Atwell gets beat that time, but if you're the Kangaroos, you just get it to Amy Atwell and get the heck out of the way right now. Splashwell looking for another one, and that one won't fall, but it's not tracked down. Out of bounds.
What a performance from Amy Atwell. She's knocking shots down from anywhere on the court right now. This is ridiculous. In a low-scoring game, that is gold.
She's been the model of consistency for the Kangaroos throughout this tournament. Even when they struggled some, she was always averaging about 7 a game. Once they got Marina Whittle going and the team started building confidence, they feel like a different team, and they certainly look like a different team.
Oh, for sure. It helps a lot if you have somebody that can create their own 2 and knock it down as well.
Oh, clutch bucket, Ilse Kaut. She's had a hell of a World Cup here in Warsaw.
Oh, yes.
Incredible performance for her. Hank going to work on Slaughter. Breaks the 13-13 tie. We got ourselves a game here in the semis. Kaut with a turnaround won't go. Into Whittle's hands. She'll clear it. Whittle drops it off to Hank. Hank turns the corner. Nobody there to contest the layup, and she converts it.
Miscue on the Dutch defense there. Leaving Hank alone like that. You rarely see that from him.
Ilse making the move. Drops the shoulder on Whittle. And Ilse's up to 7 points in this game. Dreesen with 6. That 1-2 combo.
Yeah, 13 out of 14 points for the Netherlands. Meanwhile, Atwell and Marina Widow and Hannah Henk have all the points for Australia. Emma Clark hasn't scored. We've seen that throughout the tournament a little bit, right?
Yeah.
This is crunch time, Kyle. It is the 10th edition of the World Cups. These teams better be 10 toes down and be standing on business.
You brought it out.
Hey, got to. This is,
guy.
You can feel the tension in the air. This is ridiculous.
And they got quite the combinations for the Netherlands. Driesen and Kout has been better than French fries and mayonnaise.
Thank you.
Don't y'all like that out there?
Yeah.
All right, what are the Aussies like? I need to give something for Whittle and Atwell. What's the combination?
I have no idea.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Inside, Hank can't convert the reverse layup attempt. Instead, there's going to be a 5th foul called on the Kangaroos. We are under a minute to go in this semifinal. What a clash it has been. Crazy action on this final day to start things off in the women's competition. Kangaroos lead by 1. Netherlands have possession. Walter van Kraustrom to Ilse. Lets it go and misses it. Hank with position. She's going to get a whistle there. You can see Van Kraustrom is pushing and shoving in the back.
6th on the Netherlands.
Yeah,
no more
6.
to give.
Yep. 41 ticks to go. And Hank's game has really improved as the tournament has gone on as well. Oh, Driesen is going to get the call. Offensive foul. And now the Aussies are up to 6 fouls. Here we go. Semifinals.
What more could you want, Kyle? This is tighter. It doesn't get much tighter than this.
You're always going to have good games. Uh-oh. Driesen is either tripped up or lost her footing. One of the two. It is a turnover. Nonetheless, she doesn't get a whistle. Kangaroos will have it. Ilse checks out. Van Kraustrom comes in. 30 ticks to go. Mike Lewis is on the edge of his seat right now. So is my guy Martin. Uh-oh. It's a 2-point lead for the game. 8 points for Atwell. Driesen can tie it. Rebound. A heady play there from Van Kraustrom, who throws it off of Green.
Yeah, the Netherlands need a 2 now, though, with 7 seconds to go. Ilse Kout's been their best shooter. Actually, I believe the only one to knock down a 2 in the game.
So instead of Driesen, maybe they look for Ilse with 7 seconds left on the game clock. No need for the shot clock. Australia lead by 2. Get another look, and the question is, did Van Kraustrom actually step on the line before she threw it off? I don't think so. That's a good play. Yeah, Lotta. Heady play there for the defending champions, who need either a foul and a trip to the free throw line or a 2-piece no biscuit.
Australia's smart. They just let the Netherlands get 1 here.
Here we go. 5 seconds to go. They'll get it to Ilse. Ilse is smothered, but they forgot about MVP Dree. She doesn't hit it, and the defending champs are stunned in the semifinals. The Kangaroos win it, and they are the best gang since the Peaky Blinders. They have come out of nowhere and will play for gold for the first time ever at the World Cup. Netherlands will play for a bronze this year. Will not be repeating. They be outside with their gang. What has gotten into the Kangaroos? They are different. Who saw this coming? They have really put it together and meshed, gelled as a squad. You can see the belief, you can see the confidence. Amy Atwell is ridiculous from beyond that two-point arc, and they have stunned the Netherlands in the semis to start the day. Welcome to the World Cup 2026. Okay, let's get it center court. Bas Rosendahl is standing by with Amy Atwell, a.k.a. Splashwell, after a big performance. Let's get it over to the mountain.
Amy, first of all, congratulations. You guys take down last year's champions, the Netherlands. And my question here was going to be what worked on the court, but you worked on the court. You ended that game with 8 points. What was your mindset going in?
I just wanted to come out aggressive and look for my shots. I think the girls have done a great job all tournament getting me open and finding me. So, yeah, I just wanted to come out and stay aggressive.
Well, that certainly worked, especially in that middle part of the game. Now, you get to play for gold. What is the belief you have in this group and your team to get the job done?
Oh, enormous belief. I think we've been building every single day. Day one of this tournament was the first time this group has played together, so I think it's shown that we've just continued to build through the tournament, and yeah, sky's the limit.
All right, well, good luck in the finals. Congrats.
Calm, steady, composed, pleased with the fact that they won. But this Kangaroo team, I'll be the first to admit it, didn't quite see them coming like this. But they have turned the page, and man, they are turning up out here in Warsaw. They will play for gold. Next up, it's Azerbaijan and the United States in a game that could be pretty difficult when you think about the dominance of Brianna Fraser on the inside. The United States haven't lost a game yet, but they will be put to the test against Azerbaijan. Gotta start putting some respect on Azerbaijan's name. Enjoy the highlights. Our next women's semifinal is coming up in minutes. As promised, Azerbaijan, United States on deck. Semifinals continue here on the final day of 7 action-packed days at the World Cup here in Warsaw. Here's how they look by the numbers. And while the numbers do matter and analytics do matter, throw them out of the window for now. Throw them out of the window.
Oh, you can't do that.
It's the semifinals. Who's got the guts? Who's got the heart? Who's got the execution to win? Team United States, they got a star-studded quartet. Taking aim at a 4th gold for the USA women. Meantime, Azerbaijan, they ain't never been here before, right?
They have not. They have not. This is their first ever World Cup. But they have played like veterans here. So they haven't looked like a new squad. And, of course, this team also represented well at the Champions Cup this year, at the Europe Cup last year. So they've been on the rise. And what I liked in their game yesterday that they played in the quarterfinals is the fact that, one, they showed a lot of resolve.
Yep.
They were down late. They hadn't shot the ball well at all. They hadn't hit it 2. And then they come up with 2 gigantic shots from the outside that tied the game up. They didn't turn the ball over as much, which is something they had struggled with throughout the tournament.
Yep.
So I think that was actually one of their best games of the entire World Cup so far, rounding it to form as they go into the final day here.
I'll tell you, they are impressive in the ways the way they find to win. late game wins, improbable big shots, just continuing to believe in this roster. And it seems improbable that they are here. But I was talking with Erica Carter coming in, and I said, you know what, we're going to stop calling your team a Cinderella story.
Yeah, you're right.
We're going to stop doing it. We're going to put some respect on your name. But they're going to have to bring it against this USA team because they got everything.
Oh,
they got ball handling. They got rebounding. They got shooting. They have quite the roster to contend with. And by the way, they haven't lost a game yet.
They have not, but they struggled yesterday. As you remember, against 3 women from France, it took them a long time to decide that game. They were sloppy with the ball, turned it over 10 times.
It's a scary game for them, actually.
That was kind of a scare for them. So you think this squad has come in refocused today? I believe so, especially as, they probably still have last year's results of the World Cup fresh in mind.
You're going to bring that up again?
Well, you have to. That's the motivation for somebody's players, no?
It is true. The USA shocked by Mongolia, but here they are with a chance to maybe play for gold again. So Azerbaijan could be a tough matchup. We will see how they fare. They'll get it warmed up. You're looking at Michaela Williams. She's got some highlights this tournament, hasn't she?
That 360 layup, Kyle?
360 layup, crossover, and point. There was another ankle breaker she pulled off. She's doing some things. She's really in her bag.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll see how Erica Carter, that's not fair.
No.
Erica Carter has an injured shoulder, and she missed, I believe, the first 2 games for Azerbaijan.
And they still count towards her total score in points per game average. So,
all right,
not fair. But let's think back on the last time these 2 teams met, Kyle.
Okay.
You remember that game clearly. It was at the Champions Cup.
Nope.
You don't?
Yeah.
Oh. That's when Erica Carter really stepped up on offense. That game was tied at 20, and then AC came through with a huge 2-piece to lift Azerbaijan into the final game. Now, a fully different USA roster, right?
Yep.
But that has to give Azerbaijan at least some confidence they can get the job done here.
We talk a lot about Brianna Fraser and Erica Carter as well. Alexandra Mullenhauer, X factor in every game.
Yes.
With the physicality and the length of this United States team, do you think that she has a good performance in this one as she gets to rock right now?
It'll depend on where she catches the Wilson, right? If it's outside shooting or mismatches inside, then yes, but there's not too many of those mismatches to be found.
Well, she up fakes it. She lets the 2 fly, and right on cue, it's Alexandra the Great. Mullenhauer knocks down the first 2-piece for Azerbaijan. Inside, Sahara Williams out to Michaela Williams. She will pull it up from the logo. And that came up Kevin Hart. Short. Oh, all right. You know what? I'm going to give myself a timeout. I don't know why I even said that. But you get the point. Ball to Azerbaijan. Brianna Fraser to Mullenhauer. Mullenhauer using the Fraser screen. Mullenhauer's going to take it to the crib. She missed the layup. Ball in USA's hands. Well, Wiley lofts it out. Edwards late in the shot clock. Edwards for 2. No, Mullenhauer touched it last, though.
It's interesting because Azerbaijan run a lot of that handoff play in the high post between Fraser and Mullenhauer to come back for a ball screen to get Mullenhauer going towards the basket. But guess who's waiting down there? Edwards and her long arms and her 6'3" frame. This could be a difficult game if they keep running that play.
Joyce Edwards can throw that thing down, in case y'all didn't know, but that time she got it thrown back by Brianna Fraser. She said, "You ain't dunking on me." Great timing on the block. Azerbaijan off to a good start here, and Erica Carter is going to keep it going. Hey, Mrs. Carter, tell me where have you been? Full Wiley. She's going to stop the bleeding here early. That 3-0 deficit is now a 3-1 game. But, Brianna Fraser sent packet. Great inside defense from Michaela Williams. So she gives her a taste of our own medicine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That doesn't happen often.
Winner plays Australia for gold. Williams will draw the foul. In the process of shooting. Minute 30 seconds into our second women's semifinal. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery, that is me. At 3x3 The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl, that is him.
Hello.
There you go. That is Michaela Williams. That's a bucket from the line. USA pull within one. Mullenhauer moving right. Mullenhauer cross, lost the hand. Frazier back to Mullenhauer. Rebound, finds its way back to Mullenhauer up top to Dina Ulyanova. She'll hand it off to Frazier. Frazier up fake. Frazier with a two-piece on the way that will not hit anything. Sarah Williams spinning free and can't get the scoop to go. United States team has been ultra aggressive on the glass.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of offensive rebounds throughout this competition.
Super physical, just fighting for every loose ball and every rebound. Get a foul here.
First against the USA, who again have won 3 gold medals at the World Cup. Last one was in 2023. No other nation has more gold than the USA. Erica Carter, that shot is deflected into Sahara Williams' hands. For Wiley wants to rock. For Wiley, crafty with. For Wiley, little kiss off the glass, off the spin move. Evens the game at 3 apiece. Carter pulls up mid-range, it won't go. Tracks it down anyway, though. Carter will find Frazier.
Oh, wow. That's a great find.
Sahara. That is out of bounds. You don't see Sahara taking too many twos.
She can do it though. She
can
do it. I've seen her do it on the professional circuit in the women's series. But you were absolutely right. This tournament, she hasn't shot many.
That one air mailed out of bounds. Azerbaijan take over with a 1-point lead. Almost 3 minutes in. Frazier is going to get the possession going here. Entry pass broken up. Oh, at first it was. Eventually, for a while, he called for the foul in the process of the shot.
Yeah, for Wiley, not the mismatch you'd think she would be, right? This ends up a foul, but she still gets a hand on the ball, deflection in a situation where she's guarding a taller player trying to put her under the basket.
Mullenhauer has been an early catalyst. She started this game with a 2-pointer, got in for a layup, and now a free throw. She's got 4 of Azerbaijan's 5, if I'm not mistaken.
3 out of 4. 3 out of 5, you're right. Carter's got one, Frazier's got one.
Okay.
But we wondered coming in what her role would be. You said she's the ultimate X factor, and I have to agree with you. And, well, that X factor is showing up in the game here.
So far, so good. 5-3 contest. Azerbaijan trying to hand the USA their first loss at the worst possible time in the semifinals. Loser, of course, will still have another opportunity. It's not single elimination today, as semifinal losers will have an opportunity to play for bronze. For Wiley. Hezzy, cross, double cross. You can't trust it. She will draw the foul. Maybe a day where we see for Wiley be a little bit more aggressive on the offensive end, given the bag that she's got.
Oh, man. That's not her role on this team, right? But
yeah,
she does have the ability to get by her primary defender with a flurry of moves.
Well, I think naturally she's a pass first player. She likes to share the rock. Molenhauer into Frazier.
They have not gotten Frazier going just yet. The athleticism of this USA squad has pushed her out of the paint a little bit. She's shot at 2, and they're trying to get her going through screens.
James Parrott looking on. USA men upset yesterday. Trying to cheer the USA women to victory. At the moment, they trail by 1. Michaela spinning on the baseline. There is a whistle. Carter is called.
That matchup for Michaela has to be one she takes advantage of. Carter is a very, very good defender, but she gives up a lot of size and height to Michaela Williams.
Well, you've seen a lot of teams try to find that mismatch and exploit Carter in the post throughout the tournament. And the United States keeping that trend going. Carter will have a chance to answer back. She'll up fake, but she's got nowhere to go with the rock. I believe we got a foul on USA.
Pushing foul in the paint.
5-5 tie, 3-3 tie with the fouls. Back on the way, good defense from Williams. Sahara will get the steal for the USA. Full Wiley trying to go to the Euro step on AC. Edwards, 15-footer, no.
Look at where both bigs have to get their shots from, right? Joyce Edwards getting shots from the top of the key. Brianna Frazier's pulling up for 2s. The paint is closed for now.
USA not exactly playing their style of game due to the Azerbaijan defense. They'll try to work some pick and roll action. Full Wiley pulls it. It comes off the iron right into Edwards' hands, and she will deliver underneath. Now it's Bree Frazier's turn. Call that a smart foul.
It's on the floor, yeah.
Yep.
You're right.
Foul on the floor, no bucket.
Good positioning on Frazier. This is the first time she's really gotten open in that paint.
4 fouls apiece. United States now lead by 1. Here we go. Frazier to Molenhauer. Molenhauer up top. AC. AC from beyond the arc. No, Frazier will finish what she started. For Wiley pulls the trigger. No.
Wiley's taken a lot more shots than we've seen from her during this competition so far.
Looks like she was told to be more aggressive here on the final day of action. Molenhauer can't land her second 2 of the game. Instead, it'll fly out of bounds. USA will take over with 5:17 left in a 6-6 tie here in our second women's semifinal. Here's Michaela Williams. Makes a beautiful move. That was
the Chris Paul dribble, yeah.
She put some magic on that thing. That's just brute force.
My
That's just
goodness.
brute force. Brianna Frazier through the contact. It goes plus the foul. You can't stop her. You just hope to survive the possession.
But come on, she's going up against Sahara Williams, who's been one of the most physical players in the entire tournament, and she makes it look that easy.
So what does that tell you about Brianna Frazier's game?
She's been lifting some weights, that's for sure.
She's different in the post area. For Wiley is packed. Frazier. Oh, good, nice recovery defense from Edwards. Chase down block. 7-7. Entry pass to Edwards, who has position on Ulyanova. One more try at it. Frazier tips it out.
Ulyanova holding up on defense against Edwards. Okay.
Those are the plays they need. They need Dina Ulyanova to make. They won't ask her to score a lot of points.
All right, she'll be on the bench a bunch because she subs in and out.
But
when she comes in, she can be a difference maker sometimes.
Meantime, Michaela Williams. Oh, my Lord. Who's that girl? Na, 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 na. She's that girl. Did you see the finesse she put on that finish? Right back, AC. Keeping her cool. 8 apiece. Edwards down in the post office, trying to convert over Mullenhauer. She gets nothing. AC, uh-oh. One man down, but she can't convert it. Frazier inside.
Offensive foul. Frazier holding on to her leg as well.
Take a look at Frazier trying to initiate that contact. Credit Michaela Williams for pulling the chair on her and forcing a turnover. Frazier still is moving gingerly on that right leg, knee or I'm not sure what it is, but
holding on to her muscle in her leg.
They're going to get a physio out there to take a look at it, or so it seems. Frazier doesn't want any of the, what do they call it? Is that cold spray? What do you call that spray?
I guess cold spray, yeah.
You know what they give me when back in our day when we played, if you got hurt? A slap in the back of the head. Shut up and get back out there. That's what I would get.
Okay.
It's a different time.
Oh, good hands for Wiley. I think that she got her team an extra possession here. Poked it out off of Mullenhauer.
Really good play there for Wiley defensively. 8-8 tie. USA trying to break it right now, but Edwards leads it long. Sahara Williams with position inside. She will miss that. We'll go at it again, and the third time is the charm. Wait a minute. Willianova hits the deck, and I think that will account for the United States' 6th foul in the contest. They got no more to give. Frazier is still on the bench here, and she's still holding her knee.
Yeah, it's the leg though. It's not the knee. It's a muscular thing. She tried to get up and then look back and call for the physical therapist.
And obviously, Azerbaijan need her in the game. USA trying to take advantage of a smaller lineup. Williams will miss, but I hear a whistle. It's a shooting foul. You get the feeling like when it comes to Frazier on the sideline here, you know F1 crew pits, right?
Yep.
And they got to change that tire in 3 seconds.
No, they got to do it fast. If she's not going to be back in the game, there's not a lot of hope I'd give Azerbaijan.
I feel for this physio. He's trying to get that muscle together fast because without Frazier in the game, USA have a big advantage on the inside. Mullenhauer, never mind. She said, you forgot about me. 10 up. Turned over.
Careless play from the USA. Oh, I think Frazier is not coming back in the game, Kyle. I think Brianna's out. Shaking her head when her teammates are looking at her.
Oh, wow. Wow. That is a hell of a development, and that is a hell of a shot. Alexandra Mullenhauer is about to earn a new nickname. Ammo. She is firing at will. AC with the cross, she'll miss it wide left. Azerbaijan's lead remains 1 with 2:18 to go, and Brianna Frazier is not looking like she is going to be able to come back into this game. And in fact, she's actually leaving the court right now. She has just walked off the court right now.
Well, she is trying to see and test that leg, see if she can go.
Edwards, that's what you get when Frazier is not in. USA take even the game with 2:05 to play.
Frazier's back on the bench, but not getting in the game.
Good look. Oh, Michaela Williams called for that foul. It is the 7th on the USA.
Great. Yeah, go ahead. 2 free throws, but great positioning again on Mullenhauer, who's put the team on her back. She's got 7 points.
Mullenhauer has been incredible. Started the game with a 2-pointer. Just hit another big 2. A couple plays back. Converting her first of 2 at the free throw line here. And we'll see if she can make it 100% trip. She can. For Wiley. On the drive for Wiley, some bag work. She Euro steps her way to the USA's 13th point. Neither team can afford to foul without free throws being the result. Penalty situation. Buck 44 to go. Winner plays the Gangaroos. Mullenhauer from deep. Won't hit it for Wiley in the corner. Gets it to Michaela Williams. Offline. Credit Sahara, though, for snatching that rebound. It's going to be for Wiley. Can't get it to go. And Sahara also will miss it point-blank range. Saved by Azerbaijan. And then a bad foul by the USA.
Oh, man.
Who are already in the penalty. Free throws upcoming for Azerbaijan.
That is a very bad possession for the USA, Kyle. They missed 3 open looks under the basket and a fadeaway from the middle of the paint. And then they foul Ulyanova, who now can get Azerbaijan up by 3 with just over a minute to go.
They have had some issues. They have been a good offensive rebounding team, but it's been off of a lot of close-range misses for the USA. Ulyanova clutch at the stripe. Still just a 1-possession game. Minute 12 left. Azerbaijan trying to turn their first appearance at the World Cup into a trip to the gold medal game. Meantime, she tells Mullenhauer, stop tripping.
Uh-oh. Not only did she trip, she stepped on the line on the next possession. USA ball.
This game is topsy-turvy. Roller coaster ride. Michaela Williams going to work on AC. She pulled up on a beat, baby. Mullenhauer. Ulyanova. Oh, forces the 2. That is not the type of possession that Azerbaijan were looking for late in this game. Tied at 15 all. Big bucket from Michaela Williams.
Yeah, that is not what you wanted to get out of that possession. And Azerbaijan, over the last few possessions, some little mistakes, right? A turnover, now a shot that, I mean, I don't think with 3 on the shot clock there's anything else Ulyanova could have done, but also you don't want her to get the ball there.
And again, Brianna Frazier, team's leading scorer. In fact, the tournament's leading scorer for the women, has not played in the last couple of minutes due to some type of leg injury. She got some medical attention, and when it came time to sub back in, she waved her teammates off. She said she can't do it. Can Azerbaijan pull it out over the USA without their star? AC offline. 35 ticks to go for Wiley. Oh, she took her eyes off the ball. It goes out of bounds.
Another careless turnover by the USA in a crucial moment in the game.
32 ticks left. AC up top. Mullenhauer has had the hot hand for Azerbaijan. They'll get it in her hands. Ulyanova finding Mullenhauer, and it's stripped away. USA touched it last. So there'll be approximately 3 seconds, 3.1 exactly, to get a shot up. Erica Carter will do the honors. 24 seconds left in this contest. AC with the jab step to the crib. Defended well. Kicked out for Wiley. Over to Michaela Williams. She's going to use some clock. Michaela just pulls the trigger. Shebang. How much she got? A lot. 8 points. Michaela Williams puts the USA in front 17-15.
What a clutch bucket. Hadn't been able to get a lot of shots down from there, from beyond the 2-point arc in the game. But when it matters most, Kyle.
11 seconds left. Turn the shot clock off. It's all about the game clock. USA in front. And Azerbaijan will most certainly look to find a 2-point shot to tie this game. Or hope for a foul and get to the free throw line. Erica Carter. So many big shots that she's hit in the last year. Mullenhauer, that's the fake. That is the make. Tie game. We are even Steven, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to OT in this second women's semifinal.
You said Michaela Williams had a lot. Alexandra Mullenhauer just hit her 11th point, Kyle. What a shot. That is clutch. My goodness.
Big time shot from Alexandra Mullenhauer. She has carried the load for Azerbaijan without Brianna Frazier and will send this game to OT. First to score 2 in OT wins the game. It is truly a toss-up in overtime.
Oh, yeah.
If you get a look, anybody can hit it. Michaela Williams, she is the star of this show. She will get it down to Sahara. Nice play from the USA. They took what the defense gave them. AC. Mullenhauer operating from the logo. She is pestered by Full Wiley. Mullenhauer will spin free, and she will miss the layup, but Ulyanova will score it. I thought Ulyanova was going to miss it too. Next point wins. Full Wiley loses her balance, loose ball to Michaela. Michaela Williams, she will miss it into the hands of Mullenhauer. She's tied up, ball USA.
Yeah, this is one of those plays where the USA is sharper to the punch, right? Mullenhauer gets the rebounds down on the floor. USA right there to tie it up. That's as good as a steal. They'll get another look at things. Now that last offense by the USA, I'd say a little bit disjointed, slightly. A slip by Full Wiley, and then a decent look from Michaela.
Yeah.
You'd like to see him get maybe a screen going at some point to force a mismatch. Ulyanova's out there. I don't think she can keep up with Full Wiley or with Michaela Williams.
Well, they've been able to score consistently on the inside without Brianna Frazier. Nothing against Ulyanova, but she doesn't have the dexterity to move quite like Frazier does. We'll see what the USA decide to do with this possession. They will have it and a chance to win in OT.
There's a ball clearing challenge, though.
Okay, ball clearing challenge. So wait a second. Let's see.
I'm not sure what they're looking at. That's probably to get some more time on some more oxygen. This is one of those challenges used as a short timeout.
Both teams welcome more oxygen. They ain't mad about that at all. 18-18. It's coming down to the wire, to the limit, to Michaela Williams. She is assessing the defense. She is assessing, and she is an assassin in OT. She the best Williams since Serena and Venus. Michaela in OT. USA going for gold. Here in Warsaw, Azerbaijan will play for a bronze medal. And as of now, it looks like they will not have Brianna Frazier for that game. We'll keep you updated, obviously, as we find out more about that injury. Credit the USA with a big win late, and especially that young lady right there, Michaela Williams, is the truth. I ain't lying. Just look. United States already with 3 gold medals, looking to add some more to the trophy cabinet. A close win over Azerbaijan. Let's get it center court. Boz Rosendahl standing by with Sahara Williams.
Sahara, congratulations. USA move into the gold medal game here. Look, a tight game. It went to overtime. Your teammate, Michaela, got the ball there late. What went through your mind?
Go to work. She's on an island. I've played with Michaela for 4 years. I know what she's capable of, and she knows what she's capable of. And right now, you got to have confidence, and that's what she had. That's what we had. We had the belief in her, and she just make winning plays.
I got to ask about your mindset. You came into this game as one of the leading offensive rebounders in the tournament, one of the more physical players out here, and you showed out again. Can you just talk about what you're thinking about before a game like this?
I'm just willing to do whatever it takes to win. I mean, if it's getting gritty, if it's getting old boards, if it's playing defense, if it's hyping my teammates up and making sure they're confident in what they can bring to the table, then that's what I'm willing to do. And it's doing us good so far, so I'm just keep doing my job.
Well, that job worked this time around. Good luck in the finals.
So the gold medal game for the women is set, as is the bronze medal game. The USA move on to play the Kangaroos, who shocked the Netherlands. Azerbaijan will have to play against the defending champions for bronze in the women's competition. Big shot after big shot in a game that was decided in overtime. Women's semis are done. The gentlemen are up next. Serbia and Latvia. Of course, you're not going to miss that. Why would you? It's coming up. Your previous winners in the men's competition. Spain are not here to defend their title. Serbia already have 5 of them. And guess what? I'm sorry, they got 6 of them. They want more. Going for a 7th here as they will open the men's semifinal action against Team Latvia. Netherlands had a big lead over Serbia and relinquished it as the Serbians charged in front and took the win. Latvia was absolutely on fire against Lithuania to earn their way into the semifinals. And obviously the bottom half of the bracket, you see Germany and France in a border battle between those two in our 2 men's semifinals. Here are your top 10 scores. Fabian Giesmann has been fabulous for the Germans. He and a G-man combining for, let me see, quick math, 77 points. There we go. They're doing their thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Super quick math.
Carlos Lasmanis, a.k.a. the Batman, the top bucket getter for Latvia, Although that is a bit of a shock to me considering how playoff Maze has turned it on. Norris Miezes, more on that in a bit, but the teams will be making their way to the court here in a bit. Serbia and Latvia by the numbers. Here's how they look. Pretty even in terms of these measurables, but how even are they really, Boz?
This is maybe the most even matchup we can find, Kyle. Come on. This is a court full of legends right now, battling it out to get into the World Cup gold medal game. It is something I've been looking forward to. I mean, all these games is something I've been looking forward to, but this is a spicy one. Latvian fans are here as Latvia is decently close. Latvia's put a lot of pressure on teams. They have forced teams out of the paint. Serbia, meanwhile, have not shot the two ball well and have lived in the paint, so that is an interesting dynamic. We're talking two of the most physical squads, two of the most experienced squads, and two of the squads that have the best idea how to approach a game like this. I don't even know who to pick in this.
Serbia, well, you already made your pick on overtime yesterday. You got to stick to it.
Well, as you remember, I wanted to exclude myself from it. I didn't want to be in that. I don't want to pick this. I just want to see the game.
You got to put your name on something. And Boz said Serbia. They haven't lost the game yet. They were the favorites coming into this competition, so they are going to be the favorite coming into this game. The two-point shooting has been a struggle with the addition of Andrea Milutinovic, who was really a pure shooter typically, but his first time wearing a national team jersey. He's had a bit of a learning curve with new teammates and the pressure of this stage. No better time to pick it up than now.
Yeah, he's going to have to if Serbia want to pick up a win here. They need all four players to represent against this Latvian defense that have come out over their last few games and just punched people straight in the mouth. They have tried to be extra physical with you. They've put a lot of pressure on the ball. They got a lot of size in that back line, Laches and Raimo, to protect the paint and to match up with what Serbia usually is very good at, finishing in the paint by Naranjic and Barac.
I doubt that you don't come into a World Cup semifinal and bully Serbia.
No.
You know, I don't see Latvia doing that. This isn't Czechia. This isn't New Zealand. This is Serbia.
But this Latvian team had forced Lithuania yesterday, one of the best inside scoring teams in the entire 3x3 universe, out of the paint. They kept them to 9 shots in the paint, Kyle. I mean, look, that...
I can't tell you how something like that happens. I can't tell you.
Me neither. We just watch it.
But it happened.
But what I'm getting at is I think Latvia 1 through 4 have all performed, right? Serbia, you got some question marks around Milutinovic, and he's going to have to step up because, again, in a game like this, you need all 4 of your guys.
This is the game, and I mean it. This is the game. The rivalry of rivalries in men's 3x3, Latvia and Serbia, Olympic champion Latvia, and of course Serbia, who's dominated at every stage of the game except for the Olympics. They do have a bronze from 2020, but they certainly have dominated at the World Cup stage as they lace them up and get ready to do battle with Latvia again. There's the Serbian flags flying. And of course, a strong Latvian contingent in here too on day 7.
For sure.
Man, I'm not even playing and I'm nervous.
Come on, calm yourself. You got it.
My palms are sweating.
Woosah. Breathe in, breathe out.
Knees weak. All right, the stakes are higher than Wagyu. Serbia and Latvia, men's semifinal. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain.
You just want to come out with that? The stakes are higher than Wagyu? Okay.
Pretty high.
A5 joke.
I've never had a Wagyu steak because they're too high. Women's bracket is settled in terms of the gold medal game. United States and Australia will play for gold. Netherlands and Azerbaijan will play for bronze. Let's see how the fellas will do now. Dr. Strange, he is operating early. Welcome to the office.
Man, he had Raimo slipping.
Dr. Strange got that look in his eyes. I know that I gave the nickname Mustachin to somebody else, but that's also what he is.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of assassins, Norris Miezes has scored 10 points in his last 2 games. He gives it up to Batman, who forces up some mess late in the shot clock.
Good defense by Serbia. That is not a great look for the Latvians.
And Serbia, despite some hiccups, and we mentioned the 2-point shooting issues that they've had, they haven't lost the game. They've found a way to win. They've leaned heavily on Nenad Naranjic's dominance, and Dr. Strange has elevated his game as well. And Barac is putting together a good tournament as well for the Serbian team.
Yeah, Barac, as mentioned, he's followed suit. Naranjic's kind of taking all the shine there, but Barac barely misses any shots inside the arc.
The Serbian team without future Hall of Famers, Marko Brankovic, and all-time great Dejan Majstorovic. Without Majstorovic for the first time in 14 years.
Yeah, that's an odd stat.
Sure, they're watching from home in Serbia, as is Agnes Chavars and Egers Krumins, a part of the pioneer group that lifted Latvia to prominence. Inside they go to the Batman, and he will draw the foul. Barac was on his back. And again, Latsmanis, the leading scorer for Latvia. He's definitely played with a sense of urgency here in Warsaw. Latsmanis at the stripe, yes. Naranjic trying to keep Raimo at bay. Milutinovic, that's the look that he wants. The DRE! Ring, ding, dong. Ring, ding, 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 dong.
I didn't know you were
Keep them heads ringing. It's the DRE. One more again. He can't get it to go. But that is a welcome sight for the Serbians to see Milutinovic hit a 2-ball. They lead 4-1. The enforcer to Latsis, who gets up and yokes it.
Behavior warning now extended to Latvia. Wouldn't let Naranjic get to the ball, but you're right. This is a welcome sighting for everybody watching from Serbia to get Andreja Milutinovic to knock down a 2-piece and take the second one with confidence.
He's been as shaky as a leaf in the wind so far in this tournament, trying to find his way with this national team for the first time ever. He's set up on the right wing. They're going to get it to the DRE. They are daring him to shoot it. Instead, he passes to Barac, and he throws it down.
So we talked about Latvia punching teams in the mouth early. Guess what's happening to Latvia right now? Serbia is the more physical squad here in the first minute and 45.
Both coaching staffs have got their squads ready. Just sit back and enjoy as a spectator. Latsmanis fouled by Naranjic.
Serbia's willing to live with the fouls for now just to extend that physicality. Look at this. You knew that contest was going to be called, and he still went for it.
Latsmanis shooting 1. The 9-year 3x3 veteran gets his team within 2. Doc Strange, he is denied. Could not contort or convert. But ball appears to be out on Latvia.
Yeah, and there's a warning now extended to Serbia because they've been in discussion with the referees. They had some thoughts on that Stojicic's take.
Stojicic, oh, he's called for the travel. Shuffle the feet. Doc Strange will have a rest, as will Robin. Latsis wanted to rock. Latsmanis will take it himself. No, not Latsmani that time. Latsis, though, he's D'd up by Barac and Nenad underneath. DRE. Pass Raimo. And Milutinovic will go up to the line and shoot one. Man, no disrespect to Milutinovic, but he's not typically the guy you would think would beat Raimo on the perimeter.
No, that was over-aggression from Raimo, leading to an open lane for Milutinovic. You love him to, go hard to the basket on that take. Again, he's showing a little bit more confidence and a little bit more calm.
Milutinovic shooting one. Serbia with a slight advantage, 2.5 minutes into our first men's semifinal. The rivalry of rivalries in front of us. Latvia, who have never won a World Cup gold, trying to keep that quest going here in this 10-minute sprint. The enforcer against the eliminator. Sets up the maze, who chunks the deuces. He'll miss it. And it'll go out of bounds off of Latvia.
It'll be an interesting thing to keep an eye on, as Las Manas and Mieses have both knocked down a bunch of twos during the tournament. That's what's gotten the Latvian offense clicking. So far, they have not gotten any good looks outside that last one, and Mieses short-armed it.
6-3, back underway. The DRE to Nim Diesel, poked away. What a tip out from Badac to Strange, but he'll miss it. Oh, get it up out of here, Dr. Strange. He makes the defensive play for Serbia.
That was a great rotation, man. He just got a fingertip on it.
Also kind of slipped out of Raimo's hands, too. Oh, look at the defense from Milutinovic. That wingspan is an issue. We hit him with the counterfeit. And then cashed in, the nod. It's a 7-3 contest, and Serbia's looking very Serbia right now.
They are looking very Serbia. You are absolutely right. They have dominated the physicality. They have kept Latvia away from the actions that work for them, mainly the two-ball shooting from Las Manas and Mieses and the off-ball cutting from Laches. Both those things have not been there. This is a well-prepared game from the Serbians, who also have Milutinovic show up. He's got 3 out of 7 points.
Latvia are high variance, but they're also high octane. And they can erase a big lead very quickly. 3-point lead isn't so big. 7-4. Naranjic. Milutinovic. Wait a minute. Technical called on Las Manas, who was on the floor. He gets it for a flopping technical. Looks like Las Manas is really shaken up. Las Manas known as a tough guy in the league.
And he's holding on to his knee.
Technical free throw is cashed in. 8-4 Serbia. It's an offensive foul. But Arch ended up on the floor.
Yeah, but apparently he had an arm lock from Mieses.
It is the 5th foul on Serbia. Latvia retake possession. Raimo to the maze. Offline. Tip inside. Latis will convert it. And Badac will draw the foul on Latis on the baseline. That's now 5 on Latvia as well.
Meanwhile, Mieses is still working on that knee. He's off the court, trying to get his leg right. I think he may have been hit knee on knee.
Help defense comes just in time. Raimo is able to block it. But certainly something to keep an eye on. Las Manas, the leading scorer for the Latvians. And he is in some pain with that knee on the bench right now.
Attacking with purpose, Dr. Strange.
Just you hope that he's going to be okay. But I can tell you, Las Manas isn't known as a faker pretender.
No,
if
definitely
he
not.
Looks like he's in anguish. He's hurt.
Yeah, he is hurting right now. That is for sure.
It's going to be Miezis setting the table for Raimo. Great pass. Barac Milutinovic. The DRE with the step back. Fires it with confidence, but misses it. Lotsis will execute the pocket pass to the cutting Raimo. Barac on the baseline. He's called for the travel.
And we knew this would be a game. And it's a game. Serbia jumps out to an early lead. Latvia now is coming back. Now Osmanis, who is not able to put a lot of weight on that knee right now.
And he is upset. Miezis dribbles it right into a defender's leg.
Let's look at the number of fouls. Both teams 6 apiece, and we're not ready at the midpoint of this one.
Norris Miezis, the company, play on with no substitute at the moment, with Las Manas still out. The Maze pulls up on Doc Strange. Rebound to Raimo. Miezis setting up outside of the two-point arc. They're eventually going to find him in the corner.
3 in the key is called now.
3 in the key is the call. You are correct. Getting close to the midway point of this 10-minute sprint. Serbia, who are out to an 8-4 lead. They will now take a 2, courtesy of Doc Strange, offline. Lotsis finds himself all alone. He can't convert the two-piece himself. The Maze, crossover. Putting it up from 2 range. The 2 has not been so friendly to Latvia in this one so far.
That's an understatement. They are missing every single shot they're taking from beyond the two-point arc. They get Las Manas back now. Let's see how that knee holds up. And this is a pair of free throws for Lotsis. It's 2 a different way.
We're going to see just how well Las Manas is able to move on that knee. But the Aces needed a spell, so Batman comes in. Lotsis with another chance, and he's going to even this game. 8 is always great. Dead even. Drake. Inside, Barac. Drops that shoulder.
And both teams are in foul trouble, so they can't really contest down there anymore.
Oh, yeah, but who's going to execute? It was Barac for the Serbians. Lotzis will miss. It's Barac now again. And
it's an offensive foul. Hit him with that pterodactyl wing. Whoop. Look at it.
Yes, indeed. Sends Las Manas to the floor. Those triceps feel different than others. One-point lead, Serbia. 4:30 to go, the Maze inside, extra pass is made, an extra pass is made, the Maze to the crib.
What an offensive sequence. They hit every single player on that play.
Dre decides to give it up. Nanan has been relatively quiet in this one. He's D'd up inside Las Manas. Moving pretty fluidly on that knee, so it seems to be okay. The Maze trying to lose Nanad, and it is a no from D.
Has not found the stroke yet.
Milutinovic. Narajic all by himself. The 2. No.
Serbia have not found the 2-piece either. They got 1 from Milutinovic. That's about it. So it's been a game decided by trying to find other options. Normally you want that balance. You want the 2-ball to be there. But these teams have had to figure something out on the fly here. Most of their stuff's been scouted out by the other team as well.
9-9 tie. 3:49 left. All-time rivalry. Serbia, Latvia. The Mountain, the Voice. Warsaw, Poland. What more could you want? We're back underway. The Maze up top, Lasmanis. Back over to Miezis. Is he going to see one go down? Not yet.
The last couple of looks for him have actually been really open and pretty good.
Speaking of open, he's open like a double click. Four points in the game for Dr. Strange.
With a ninth foul on Serbia, who sent Miezis to the free throw stripe. This is a spot where he can maybe get some confidence going.
And 9 fouls on Serbia. 9 fouls on Serbia.
Yeah. Repeat it again. That is red alert right there.
A 10th foul, in case you don't know, would put Serbia in the double penalty, meaning that Latvia would get 2 free throws and possession of the ball. There are 3 minutes and 27 seconds left in this game, and Latvia can tie it here, and they do. Miezis, 11-11. The DRE from deep again, and he'll miss it. Badac will recover. Stojic driving strong left, and off the window he will go. The Maze. There it goes. Finally, Norris Miezis finds the bottom of the net from Tulane.
That's what a couple of free throws can do for a shooter.
Badac barreling his way to the bucket. He'll come away with nothing. Lotsis back over to Miezis. Miezis will share the cookie inside to Lotsis. It is fumbled and mishandled, but the Maze will try to make something happen late in the shot clock. He gets it back, and Latvia will have a chance to get reset. Robin. Not that time. Dr. Strange now. Trying to make a move on the baseline. He wants to pull it from the same area he just knocked one down. He needs to share his hot spot. What's the password? 14-13. Doc Strange on the baseline. Oh, clever play by Strange. Is he going to... Well, he's going to shoot free throws anyway.
Yeah, that's 2 free throws regardless. It's the 7th on Latvia.
Wowzers.
Doc Strange taking over in this game, man. Two pieces, a drive. Now he gets fouled. He already got 7 out of Serbia's 14 points.
So they step off the floor for the moment. 2 free throws upcoming for Serbia in a 14-13 game. Serbia, who had Latvia down early 8-4. The Latvians stormed back in front, took the lead, and now Serbia are back in front by 1, maybe more, depending on what Doc Strange does here at the charity stripe. Strahinja. Da. The world number 1. Up to 8 points in the contest. Strahinja Stojic gives Serbia a 16-13 advantage. Lasmanis converts over Milutinovic underneath. Neither team want to foul. Certainly not Serbia. As the Latvians take over with the possession. To Raimo. To Batman. Batman with a step back. He's got the nod stuck to him. Rebound goes to Strahinja. Strange, Hezzy froze him, but couldn't finish it. And ball, I believe, to Latvia. That is not something you see very often from Strahinja Stojic, missing that kind of a layup.
Especially in a moment like this, and especially in a game where he has 9 points, Kyle. You're right.
Minute 36, Latvia, they take advantage. Lasmanis with 3 points in the game. And Dre has that pass stolen. The ace is inside, Lasmanis. He gets the call. What a crafty play by the Batman.
What an adjustment by the Latvians. Lasmanis has not had a great game, especially because he hit that knee as well. They go to him inside the paint against Nenad Naranjic. Before that, they went inside to him on a seal. So they're now getting Las Manas involved in way different spots than we've, I think, ever seen them operate. This is fun to watch.
It is day 7 of the World Cup from Warsaw. Classic matchups, right and left.
Oh, yes. Uh-oh.
Ball clear challenge is won.
Yeah, Miezes is right there with his, well, actually, we'll look at the big screen, sorry. They showed the replay. He had his foot on the line. So this, I believe this foul will be wiped off, no? Yeah, I think the 10th, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, foul is taken away. Wow. What an astute challenge. Wow. Stojacic, not that time. Las Manas, oh, he blows a bunny. Badac hits the deck. Latvia come away with it. Miezes, layup line, we're even. 7 in the game for Norris Miezes. 53 seconds to go in a tie contest. Nobody wants to foul. So you'll see Dr. Strange take advantage of that. 10 points in the game for Strange. The maze is amazing. Huge hit for Latvia. Strahinja to the crib. He will get one to go. 18 up.
What a game.
An absolute blockbuster again. And it is the maze will miss it. We have seen him hit those a lot of times. Not that time. 3 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. Serbia ball dead even. And a foul puts the opponent on the free throw line for 2. Here we go. Two future Hall of Famers. Oh, you got to watch your pockets. It's stolen right back. It's the DRE. No, we got another overtime game.
Wow.
We got another overtime game.
2 legends turned the ball over in crunch time, Kyle. First is Miezes picking the pocket of Stojacic, and then he has Lacis somewhat open. Milutinovic with a heady defensive play, and he gets Serbia the ball back. Wow. This is a classic.
This game is so boring. It's so slow right now. Strahinja Stojacic with 11. Norris Miezes with 9 for Latvia. First to 2 wins it in OT. Here we go. Semifinals, Latvia and Serbia. Miezes misses. Tipped out to the Batman. Oh.
Well.
Not an ideal overtime possession for Latvia.
Yeah, you knew they were going to get Miezes involved, but he takes an off-angled shot from the corner. They do get a rebound, but that last shot wasn't great.
Do you think that they look for it too, Serbia, or they take what the defense gives them? It's the DRE. He will miss it.
Look at Badac.
Badac can't get to it in time.
Almost had that. I like the faith that Serbia is showing in Milutinovic here, though.
I do too. That's a great point. He misses the shot, but they wanted to set him up. Now it's the maze with Narajas defending. He'll get it to the Batman. Batman moving left. Batman up top to the maze. Whoa, that was right on line. He missed it. Strahinja getting rid of Miezes, and he'll take advantage of a bucket on the inside. They can tie or take the lead. Lacis swings it. Batman misses. Lacis out to Miezes. They want to win it with a 2. They're not going for any ones. Oh, it's out. In and out. Oh, my goodness. 19-18. Serbia need a bucket to win it. Doc Strange sees it spit out. For some reason, the rim does not like Wilson at the moment.
Oh, they want to keep the rim wants to keep the game going, Kyle. That's what's going on.
Unbelievable overtime. Already didn't have a voice.
Oh, that's going to be gone after this.
Here we go. Serbia reset. Badac Trying to body up Batman. He'll put it up and he'll miss it. Miezis taking the scenic route. Miezis to Batman. Batman forever! Latvia win it in OT! They go to the gold medal game as Batman returns. 6 points in the game for Carlos Lasmanis with a cold-blooded two-pointer. Another look, and that left stroke just went viral. Latvia will move on and have a chance to win their first World Cup gold medal. Serbia will play for bronze in a classic again. Incredible. Incredible game. Carlos Lasmanis is center court with Boz Rosendahl. Of course, highlights will follow. Let's hear what the Batman himself has to say about that win for his team.
You're a little bit out of breath probably, but first of all, congratulations. You're Latvia in front of all these fans just took down Serbia, your long-standing rivals, to get to the final of a World Cup. I just want to get your first thoughts, man.
Hey guys, visiem no Latvijas paldies! Tas ir kaut kas nereāls. And I just want to say, I don't know, we were maybe lucky today, you know, like a couple lucky rebounds, a couple up lucky two-point shots, because Serbia is a really good team, and this game was special for me. I want to say that, so I just can't talk now, bro. Like emotions going all over me.
Let me get one more question in. Halfway during the game, you hit your knee, you go down. It looked like you were in serious pain. You managed to get back in the game somehow. What went through your head at that moment?
I just know that there is no other options, you know. I get knee to knee a little bit. It was a little bit painful, but I mean, you know, it is what it is.
It is the World Cup. It is what it is.
We fight till the end. That's the most important thing.
All right, well, congratulations.
Wow. That was an instant classic, and we continue the games here from Warsaw in a game that could just be that as well. It is undefeated Germany taking on France, a scrappy French squad. Look at the stats on your screen. Germany, a prolific offensive squad. And the French have hung their hats on defense. These are the faces, but I'm sure you know the faces that will be in this game. But man, oh man, a matchup with a lot of history, of course. Last time these teams met up was at the Europe Cup just last year. That was a 1-point French win. A very tight game in that one. So expect the fireworks as the Germans come out with Denzel Ajiman. And how impressive has Ajiman been in this tournament?
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. He's been going crazy for the Germans. Am I wrong?
Yeah, man, I mean, you're absolutely not wrong. Germany, and especially Ajiman, has been impressive. Yesterday against, in that quarterfinal game they played, he ended up with 10 points and hit 3 twos. He's been shooting the lights out this tournament, taking it with confidence. I met him in the elevator today, and he didn't skip gym day either today.
Oh, he hit the gym this morning.
He hit the gym.
Listen, he don't skip the weight room. The weight room skips him. Ajiman is built for this stage with Giesman, who is the top men's scorer, by the way. Nicholas Krop and Kevin Bryant, the new adds to the team this year. And Germany are here in the semifinals for the second consecutive World Cup. They did not come away with a medal in Mongolia last year. They are determined to do it here in 2026. Determined is the operative word. And I think that describes France.
Oh, yes.
Right? The way that the French have played in this tournament, they have found their grit and their toughness, and they've dug deep, and they beat the United States in the quarterfinals, locked the U.S. down to 11 points.
Yeah, 11 points. They kept them to 2 of 15 from range.
So France have also improved, and like Boz likes to say, grown into this tournament. And they have found Hugo Suhard, the boss, for a reason. His leadership, his toughness, key plays, decision-making late in games is the reason why you see France here in this semifinal. A battle of bordering nations again here at the World Cup.
Yeah, that is absolutely right. That bordering region is very pretty, by the way.
I've never been.
The Alsace or the Elzas, whatever, from whatever side you approach it.
Look at you. Go ahead.
Yeah, right around the Rhine River. I was actually on vacation there a year and a half ago. Never mind. We'll stop talking about my vacation. Start talking about Fabian Giesman, who's been an absolute terror in the paint.
Oh, he's been all right. 7.8 points per game. What's he at rebounds-wise? 6 a game. No, he's playing incredibly. But
Remo's been pretty stellar because the French have gone to that pick and roll, and they have tried to get him going towards the basket. Now, I got to say, in that game against USA, uncharacteristically, he had 5 turnovers, right? You want to keep that down against these Germans because, 1, they are a very good offensive squad. 2, they are a super athletic defensive squad. And if you make mistakes, this team might just run upon you.
First team all defense. Or as Vince Chang would say, they have big energy.
Wow. Just, wow.
Winner plays Latvia for gold. A stage that Germany have never reached before. They will start with the possession. Here we go again. Germany and France, last men's semifinal achievement. Yeah, weight room is necessary if you're going to defend him as he bullies Vierare for the first German bucket.
Yeah, we've seen Germany start with him in offense every single game they've played so far, it feels like. And he is just a force towards the rim.
Here comes Le Bleu. Kevin Bryant will get called for the foul. Kevin Bryant doesn't get a lot of fanfare for his role on this German team, but he is a A+ level defender and gets those 50-50 balls. And he snags the rebound, and he's going to prevent France from tying it up initially. They eventually get in there and do tie it up. So that'll be Le Bleu ball. Germany haven't lost a game yet in this competition, from pool play up until now. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain, is here as well.
So just try to force feed it into Rambo, but when he has Giesman on his back, I don't know if that's the mismatch you want. Giesman is stronger, more athletic. I don't know about that.
Well, I think one of the key stats in this game, and you talk about it a lot with France in particular, is the rebounding battle. Can they win the rebounding battle? Well, can they stay close in the rebounding battle?
Be competitive is probably a better option against this German size.
Giesman makes the extra pass. Giesman knocked down. Shebang. 3-1 game. The Bossman. Over to Villarreal. He's being pressured by Giesman. Inside they go to Monceau, and he will lose it out of bounds.
Yeah, that's not a good turnover. Look, I think if you want to pick on someone, maybe Nicholas Kropp is the guy. It's so hard to pick who you want to attack on this German squad.
I don't know if you pick on Nick. That right. Wingspan.
You're right.
Kevin Bryant can't convert on the spin move, whistle. However, in the process of shooting. Our two officials in this semifinal, Deanna Jackson, Vladimir Veshkovich. Kevin Bryant at the line, free throw on the way, no. Monceau turning the corner. We've seen him yam on people before. That time he misses the layup. Oh, G-Man, he is confident from long range. That one spit out.
Almost halfway down. I like that confidence from a G-Man.
When you're shooting it better than 50% from two-point range throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, you better take that shot.
I mean, every shot needs to be a heat check for him. That one offline, obviously, as France take over from the left wing. Suhard being smothered by G-Man. Now he's got to deal with Giesman. Rambeau with the seal on the inside, but France take too long to get the shot up. It's a shot clock violation.
France are not finding any easy offense right now. And especially because once they get the switch they want, that defender that switches onto Rambeau is still tall. It's still athletic. It's still very long. So I don't know if they'll be able to find much success with that.
Really good defense up top from Villarreal. And somehow, some way, G-Man gets it to Giesman for the fourth German point.
It's a cheat code right there. France has to run through a lot of offense to get looks. And Germany gets to just dump it down low to that man-child right there. And he's a man-man right now.
Yes. Giesman, 21 years old? Villarreal with a force heave from the corner. Suhard will keep it alive for France. Shot clock didn't reset, so there's some good recognition from our officiating crew. Something was wrong with the shot clock. They got 9 seconds to work with. Suhard inside. Rambeau makes the extra pass to Monceau, and that is a no. Kropp looking for some space. Kropp inside. That's the matchup they want. Giesman, jump hook, he's fouled. Had Kevin Bryant open when that double team came.
But he had Suhard on him. And at that point, I think he just started looking at the rim, and the rim. Of
course. I don't blame him.
Me neither.
One of the younger players in the competition coming into this one at just 21 years of age.
Giesman will shoot one. The Germans will remember last year at the World Cup, playing for bronze against Serbia and letting a big lead slip through their fingers. And they walked out of that one empty-handed.
Jeeman said yesterday in a post-game interview that he's here for revenge. And it's looking like it. Germany's giving France absolutely nothing.
That's a pretty good quote for a guy that doesn't like to be in front of the camera.
Well, he had 2 sentences, and that one was in there. Not too much eloquence on those answers. It was very short.
That one a stick. Look at this. That's some sticky defense from Viadare. Put Viadare on the all-defensive team, too.
Yeah, he's had a great defensive tournament.
5-1 beginning. We are under 7 minutes already in this one. So we will have our first media timeout.
Yeah, France better talk over some of their strategy right now. What works? Not much so far. I think on a couple of rolls they've had Rambo open, but Germany's rotated in off the weak side. Rambo's kicked out those passes. Maybe go up there and try to see if you can get a foul. But it's tough against this German defense right now. Credit to France for keeping Germany quite low in scoring. 5 points is not much.
Rob misses everything late in the shot clock. Rambo handing it off to Viadare, and he will oop it. Smart tip from Rambo.
Yeah.
3-point lead for the Germans. Uh-oh, the G-Man. He's going to find Kevin Bryant on the cut. Uh-oh. Offensive foul. Against France, obviously their third, and they'll give it back over to Germany.
And Monceau apparently blocked an arm for Bryant.
G-Man going to the spin move. That was sick. Absolutely sick. G-Man is deep in his bag in this tournament. Suhard, nothing he could do with that blindingly fast spin move. And a 7-2 start for the Germans. Hugo swinging past Giesman, and whoa. He takes Giesman to the crib. That was a great take from Suhard. But mama, here go that man again. Denzel offline. Some bodies hitting the floor underneath. Kevin Bryant and Rambo get tangled up.
Yeah, Rambo will get hit with a foul.
Rambo, the lone Olympian, on the floor. Won a silver medal for France in the 2024 Paris Games. Giesman running into trouble. Rambo all over the man. Here comes Crop. Kevin Bryant. Now an offline. France trying to chip into this 2-possession lead that Germany currently have. It is Rambo. Entry pass. Giesman. Ooh. Extra effort, I should say, from Jules Rambo. Prevented what was certainly going to be another Giesman dunk.
I like the French adjustment on the ball screens. Look at this. Double wide, right? So he goes wide on the first as they chase over. Wide again, which forces Giesman up in the drop a little bit. And he hits Rambo right in the money.
Around comes Suhard. Monceau and the G-man getting tangled up, and it's the boss man.
How many times has Monceau been on the floor and got hit with a foul in the same sequence?
Well, that was a one-legged shot.
Oh, yeah.
The Flamingo.
What?
You know what? Never mind.
You just catch me off
I
guard.
literally told myself, don't say it before I said it. Then I said it. And after I said it, I said, why did I say it?
It was pretty good.
That was decent. But uh-oh. It's a G-man. Yamage. And shout out to Leon Fortigue, the Leon King. We're expecting him to probably be a part of this national team roster, but injured on the Pro Tour this year. Sitting courtside cheering his teammates on. 8-6, Germany lead. Monceau out to Villarare, 2-ball. Off iron, but it's Jules. He is ready to rumble. Kevin Bryant twisting it.
Oh, and then out of bounds. But credits to France, man. They've come back on a 5-2 run here in this game, and they've done it by reading the pick and roll right and getting to their spots.
Has that not been the story of France throughout the season?
Yeah, fully. You're absolutely right.
They are so tough, man. Krop can't get that one to go. Giesman inside. And nothing Monceau can do when he gets it that deep. Monceau starts some ball movement out to Rambo. And I like the way that Monceau has played on this roster. I really think he's given them a boost. The one thing I would question with Monceau is he's not a vertical threat. He's primarily a ball screener and a slasher.
Yes.
Right? So with him not being a threat from long range, the German defense is able to sag off of him.
Well, that and Rambo has also not knocked down his 2 balls during the tournament, right? He's normally a pretty capable shooter, low volume.
Yes.
But he can shoot him. But he's also not taking him with confidence. It's going to have to come from Suhard and from Villarare on that end of the floor.
10-7 contest. Germany been in front since the beginning. Giesman keeping his footing and scoring it on the interior.
He's got 6 out of 11 for Germany.
And just get used to counting them up when Giesman has got the rock that far inside. Bryant is called for the foul.
He tried to sell that. Bryant got a technical called on him. He tried to sell the contact.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see that? He went down before he got hit. Yeah, sharp call from the refs.
So a technical free throw will ensue as we are under 4 minutes to go in this last men's semifinal. Did you happen to catch that Latvia-Serbia game before this one?
I hope people did.
Did you?
Instant classic.
Listen, if you didn't see that game, you must go back and watch it at some point today.
Yeah.
Another absolute classic 10-minute film that they put on. Latvia win it, so the winner here will play the Latvians for gold.
Under 4 minutes, Colin. Germany is not out of the woods. They're up 4. Expect them to go Marty McFly.
Back to the Future. Yeah. I love those movies.
Yep, and the shoes.
Man. It's Suhard. What a dish from him. Hot out the kitchen. Sets up Rambo. Another look at the wraparound. He couldn't even see where he was aiming that pass, man.
Wow.
Denzel using the horsepower. Shifts to another gear and converts it at the rim. Monceau is down. The shot is up. Villarare. Back iron. Monceau. Whoa! He's a little bit athletic.
Oh, yeah.
He's just a little bit athletic.
Oh, there's people over there kind of scared.
Look at Kuba over there ducking. Look at Kuba over there. Our colleagues over there from TVP. Hope they're okay. Y'all good? Thumbs up? All right, good. Good. Denzel. Ooh, he says, I'm the boss around here. Hugo took... Hugo is not happy. Remember, he took a shot in the nose the other day. Now Suhard with the feathery, soft floater.
That was crafty. He created the contact first. Big boom by Giesman.
Yeah, smashing like 2 potatoes is Giesman. He leads the tournament in dunks. We've seen him get a lot of looks like that. (13-9). Krop pestering Villarare. That ball nearly thrown away, but it ends up in Hugo's hands. Boss pulls up, left it short. Looked like it was online. Giesman is going to settle into that two-point shot. You cannot let him get looks like that.
That is a huge momentum swing.
The future is showing up. Was that Kevin Bryant? I can't even see who shot it. I just
Rambo. Rambo shot it for France, and Bryant flew by him and ends up out of bounds.
Okay, I just saw shoes in the air. What a stroke then from Jules Rambo.
Yeah, we talked about him not knocking down too many two-pieces during the tournament, but that was a big one.
Yeah, one that France needed. As Germany's momentum was building. They're getting on the inside and oh, wow. Giesman missed it. That's an opportunity that Germany usually would get a bucket out of. That time they don't.
Oh, and again, I mean, even though Germany's at 15 points, I want to credit France for slowing them down. This German team has run over people so far in the tournament, or at least made it a highly offensive focused affair. But France have slowed them down on some of the looks they usually get. Look at this.
Viadade from a long way. It won't go, but Giesman will track it down. Oh, Giesman finds himself all alone in the corner. He can't hit the two.
Looks like these teams are a little bit out of gas. They're missing a lot of easy looks.
Yeah, and a fatigue foul by Giesman. It is the 5th on Germany. He and Bryant were fighting to go have a seat. So everybody's gassed.
Well, timeout called. That might be the best move here.
Germany's so happy that France called that timeout. They'll get a moment to recharge. We're under 2 minutes to play for a chance at goal. What a week. Again, culminating today, day 7 of the 10th edition of the World Cup. First time ever here in Warsaw. Also introduced Dunk Mania yesterday. Really cool new dunk format. And now here we are in a hell of a semifinal. 4-point advantage for Germany as of now. Minute 50 to go. Out of bounds it'll go. And 4 seconds remain on the shot clock.
France wanted to get a kickball out of that to get a new 12, but they won't get it.
Oh, there's Jules. Rambo can't hit it. Monceau. He will get his team reset. Viadade with the step back. And he can't hit the two. Bryant will get it clear for the Germans. Here comes Kropp. Been relatively quiet offensively. Kevin Bryant with the confidence to shoot it from the corner.
Oh, a technical foul for flopping.
Oh, wow. Is that the second time that he's been hit?
Yeah.
Kevin Bryant apparently being overt with the, I guess his legs or his arms after he shot it. Hard knocked down at the free throw line. He's got 5 in the game. There's the French coaching staff headed by Karim Sochou. And Viadade uses the Rambo screen. Rambo on the attack, back to Viadade. But the presence of Giesman inside initially was good. But he ends up being called for the foul. It is the 7th on Germany. And that means that Jules Rambo is going to the line with 1 minute 9 seconds left. And France could pull within 1 point in this game. Two for two at the line. Jules Rambo with 7 in the game. Giesman fronted by Monceau.
Great effort.
Here's that France defense showing up late. Dime time. Another precision pass set up by Hugo Suhard to Jules Rambeau. Nicholas Kropp turning the corner. Kropp puts up a wild shot. Ajeevan. Light work for him. Oh, but nobody's there to stop that. Huge deuce from Hugo. Ajeevan. Oh, my goodness. The fireworks are going off. Is it Independence Day out here? Monceau. Back and forth. A firefight tied at 18. Denzel on the drive up top to Giesman. He converts it. 2 seconds to go. Hugo Suhard will get a shot up. It will not fall. Germany are going to the gold medal game for the first time ever. Ajeevan and Giesman combined for 17 as they celebrate with Leon Fertig, as the Germans have reached a feat that has never been done for the men's team ever. Last year they missed out on a bronze. This year they will play for gold. Ajeevan puts it right on the spot for the future. And he puts it in softly off the glass. The future is getting it done. And the future for Germany is the gold medal game. France will play for bronze. Whoa. So we got Latvia and Germany in the gold medal game, and Serbia and France for bronze in the men's competition. They keep it going. They keep it going. Wow. Wow. Let's get it courtside, where Bosch Rosendahl is standing by with Nicholas Kropp.
Nicholas, congratulations on that Germany win. This is your first time joining the German national team at the World Cup level, and right away you get to play for gold. I want to get your first thoughts.
It was a really tough game, very close. I mean, Denzel was amazing. He attacked like the small guys the whole game. I think that was the key. But all in all, it was really defensively very good game. Then we made like 2 or 3 mistakes. They come back. And then again, Denzel, like crazy shot and crazy alley. Perfect.
All right, so you have your teammate and last year's player on this German national team, Leon Fertig, sitting courtside, supporting you guys. I saw the team ran up to him right away to celebrate. What does it mean to have him here?
He will always come. It was not a question. He didn't told me, but I knew it before. Like, it's crazy. He will come back. He's very important for us. It's of course perfect that he's also here, and I hope we will win this with him together. And then he will join the rest of the season, my home team, and then everything is good.
All right, well, congratulations. Good luck in the finals.
The finals are set. What a final day of action. If you don't like this, then something is wrong with you. Competitive games that have come down to the wire. Star players showing up on the biggest stage in 3x3. What a fight from France. But Germany seems to be a team that is on a mission. And they will have to top Latvia, who you know are hungry for their first ever World Cup gold. They haven't had one before. We'll play our bronze medal games first. Ladies up first, followed by the men. We will have a 10-minute intermission before we get this craziness restarted. Are you ready? Okay, you better get ready. 10 minutes away from our bronze medal action beginning from here in Warsaw.
Beyond the World Cup itself, close to 1,500 participants have competed in community, youth, university and amateur tournaments throughout the event, supported by an incredible team of 130 dedicated volunteers who have helped make this celebration of 3x3 basketball possible. To receive this token of appreciation, please welcome to the court Mr. Grzegorz Bachański, President of the Polish Basketball Federation. And now please welcome Ms. Carmen Tokara, member of the FIBA Executive Committee, who will present the token of appreciation on behalf of FIBA. We now invite Ms. Tokala and Grzegorz Bachański to remain on court for a quick photo. Thank you both. Once again, thank you to Poland for hosting a fantastic FIBA 3x3 World Cup Warsaw 2026. And thank you to all for being a part of this special event.
Panie i panowie, raz jeszcze zachęcam gorąco do powrotu na swoje miejsca. Nie chcecie tego przegapić, co będzie się tutaj działo już za moment, już za chwilę. Krótkie przygotowanie, ale to jest tylko i wyłącznie budowanie napięcia. Wierzę, że wszyscy kibice błyskawicznie powrócą. Jest na co czekać, drodzy Państwo. Bez Was nie zaczynamy. Drodzy Państwo, ostatnia minuta oczekiwania. Dajemy Wam jeszcze chwilę, dajemy Wam jeszcze szansę, aby nie przeszkadzać później w tym artystycznym uniesieniu, które z koszykówką w tle będzie nam towarzyszyło. Wierzę, że poruszy nas do głębi, a kto wie, czy nie mocniej niż te mecze, które w hurtowych ilościach mamy okazję oglądać. Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you that in a moment we will have an opportunity to see one and only Orland dance show. You don't want to miss it, so make sure you're back in the stands because in a minute we will start. Drodzy kibice, drogie kibicki, Orlen, nasz sponsor główny, mecenas sportu, kultury i nauki, serdecznie zapraszam na wyjątkowe widowisko przygotowane specjalnie z okazji finału Mistrzostw Świata w koszykówce 3x3. Spektakl, który zobaczycie, powstał we współpracy z Telewizją Polską oraz artystami Teatru Wielkiego Opery Narodowej. To spotkanie sportu, muzyki i tańca stworzone z myślą o tym wyjątkowym wydarzeniu. Już za chwileczkę zobaczymy opowieść o pasji i emocjach, które łączą świat sportu i sztuki. Reżyseria Karolina Podchorodecka, choreografia Tomek Przątka we współpracy z Anną Hop, Teatr Wielki Opera Narodowa. Zapraszamy na wyjątkowe widowisko powered by Orlen. Let's go! drodzy Państwo, telewizja. Tak to już jest z telewizją, że jeszcze minutki potrzebujemy. Teraz 30 sekund, więc na pełnym freestylu FIBA 3x3 Mistrzostwa Świata i niesamowity one and only Orlen Dance Show. Panie i panowie, jestem pewien, że będziecie zachwyceni. Zróbmy raz jeszcze dla nich potężny hałas. Orlen Dance Show! Wracamy do gry. Holandia, Azerbejdżan później. Serbia, Francja. To 2 mecze o miejsca trzecie. Następnie znów krótka przerwa, aby wprowadzić nas w idealny nastrój przed wielkimi finałami. Australia, USA, panie, Łotwa, Niemcy, panowie. Taki mamy rozkład jazdy na najbliższe 2 godzinki.
That's the volunteers uniform, pristine and clean for the team as we get ready for the 3rd place games. And we set it off first with the women's. We've got Team Netherlands versus Team Azerbaijan. And with the men's, we've got Team Serbia versus Team France. 3rd place games coming up next. And of course, big shout out to DJ Last and DJ Gambit providing a soundtrack here for the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Warsaw 2026, the culmination today of a week-long basketball festival.
Just incredible stuff. Starting with 14 teams from across the globe in both the men's and women's. And now we are getting down to the pinnacle.
Yes, the final 4. And after these next 4 games are played, we're going to find out who finishes 3rd, 2nd, and who will take on the World Cup. All right, let's go to the big screen, and we gonna hug it out before they slug it out on the half court. So give a hug.
Shout out if you're on the big screen. Put your arm around each other and share the love.
Yes, embrace the moment.
Laski, drodzy Państwo, przytulamy się, jeżeli tylko widzicie się na ekranie LEDowym. Nie dajcie się prosić. Czas na przytulaski, dokładnie tak, tego potrzebujemy. Show some love, guys.
I love when Noah said, hug it out before they slug it out.
Yes.
We see you, thanks for giving us a hug and a wave.
Share the love, spread the love.
We're feeling good in here. We've got medals to win, podiums to place. Oh, they're already hugging.
Yeah, they were.
We're zooming in on this group. Come on, group hug for the big camera.
A jest brudna?
You two lovebirds. Hey.
Jakoś dzisiaj nie chlapie. Dzisiaj nie chlapie.
Hop hop Holland. What about hug hug Holland?
Yeah.
Hugging for Holland.
Aren't you feeling like a hug, widzę?
Oh, I see what you did there, Noah. Oh.
There we go.
Feeling good in here.
We have reached the medal rounds on this 7th and final day of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2026. We have had some classic matchups today, some incredible finishes, a couple of overtime games, but not everybody can play for gold, and a huge shock to see the Netherlands, the defending champions, not moving on. They were beat by the Gangaroos, and that's what lands them here in the bronze medal game. Azerbaijan will play in this contest without Brianna Fraser, who left the semifinal late against the United States with some type of leg injury. So Azerbaijan are going to be undermanned in this contest against the defending champs.
Yeah, and look, you got to give them credit for the effort they showed after Fraser went down in that game, right? They dug deep. They got a lot of good looks. Almost got it done in overtime, but then lost it to the USA. So I expect them to be competitive here. These teams did play, however, in the pool. That was also a game where Azerbaijan played with 3. They did have Fraser. They did not have Erica Carter. That's a game that went to the Netherlands 19-13. So recent history in favor of the Dutch.
There's no question they are the favorites in this competition. But you never know what could happen in a 10-minute sprint.
Yeah, and how often have these teams met up in the medal games over the last couple of seasons? Europe Cup final, Champions Cup final, here for the bronze. Man.
And every single time, the same result, a Dutch win. And you got to think Azerbaijan, some of the wind has left their sails after losing their top player and tournament's top scorer for the women, Brianna Fraser. So we will see what they can bring in this one. But expect the Dutch to be all gas, no brakes from the very outset of this contest. They've been tough to beat throughout this tournament anyway. Their only loss came to the Gangaroos at the semifinal stage. Expect Erica Carter. I know that she's got a banged-up shoulder, but she's going to have to put some shots up in this one. And you certainly don't mind Alexandra Mullenhauer letting that thing fly with the way she performed in the semifinal.
Oh, for sure. She ended with 11 points, 4 of 7 from range. Didn't hit a shot inside the arc, but made all 3 of her free throws. So she's going to be the main weapon on this squad right now. Come on, they are very, very undermanned. We're talking Carter with an injured shoulder. No Fraser. You're essentially out there with 2.5 players. And that is going to be very difficult against this Dutch team that will stick to their system. You have to believe, I think, if you're watching from the Netherlands, that they do better than 2 for 13 from 2, which is what they did against the Australians in the semifinals.
I wouldn't expect the Netherlands to shoot a lot of 2s in this game. I know that Ilse Kout can really knock them down at a high clip, but, you know, Jan Driesen's ability to get, Nortje Driesen's ability to get to the rim.
Well, both of them featured in this tournament. So
yes, and attack the basket. And the 1 through 4 size that they have, you got to expect the Dutch to really come out, kind of like we talked about Latvia throughout this tournament. Be the aggressors, punch Azerbaijan in the mouth.
Yeah, but are they that type of team, though, Kyle? I understand what you're saying, and I think that would be the right strategy. But this is a team that likes to win in the second half of games, so that it's not their MO to be that aggressive early. Maybe they will be.
I think that's Nortje Driesen's MO. she's the spoon that stirs the tea for the Dutch, and I would expect her to be really aggressive in attacking the basket here early in this women's bronze medal game. What is that thing called over there?
A gong?
A gong. Okay. They're going to start it with the gong. All right, let's get it gonged. Enough of that. Bronze medal game. Azerbaijan, Netherlands. Here we go. They do try to find Nortje early. But that ball is lost out of bounds. Azerbaijan will take over. And if you're just joining us, the big storyline in this one is there's no Brianna Fraser for Azerbaijan. Scrapping it out with the Netherlands yet again in a national competition. Mollenhauer goes off the window to open the scoring for Azerbaijan.
That is what Azerbaijan is going to need. If they want to get a win here, they need to get Mollenhauer comfortable early in the game.
Got to be a flurry of twos, you would expect. And maybe speed the Netherlands up and get them out of their comfort zone. Turn it into a shootout. Maybe Mollenhauer is going to get every look that she wants. She's going to ISO against Van Klaustrom. The turnaround won't go. Erica Carter will make her way to the Wilson. But Carter is going to give it up. Count inside, and the Dutch are on the board. Minute in, Mollenhauer swinging it. Ulyanova thinking about pulling the trigger. That is a misfire. Into Kout's hands, and she will set up shop from the corner. That is air melt, and Van Klaustrom will maintain possession for the Netherlands. And it's a smooth kiss off the window. Just like that with Eddie AC. Trying to get past Dreesen, and she does that pretty easily.
Yeah, I'm about to say, there was not much pressure on that take from the Dutch. And if you think about it, the Netherlands usually play a slower paced game, right? That kind of plays into Azerbaijan's hands here because that means they don't have to extend as much energy. Playing with three, you get tired.
Yeah, you want them taking shots from long range, right?
You want to take a shot. Yeah, you want them taking shots from long range. You want them to play a slower style offense. Now, these ladies got good stamina, to be honest with you, because usually they spot substitute Dina Ulyanova. So they're used to being out there for a long time as Dreesen knocks down that two.
Two-piece, no biscuit for MVP Dree. Mollenhauer cannot answer back with a two of her own. Dreesen back in control. Driving past Ulyanova, but it won't go. But she will head to the free throw line. Nortja's been good in this tournament. We've grown accustomed to seeing her be great.
Yes.
With her past performances at the Champions Cup and at both the Europe Cup and World Cup last year.
It's the absence of the two ball for her, right? She usually is really, really good when she gets a shot going because then she can use the threat of that shot to get to the basket. The two ball hasn't come around for her this tournament.
Also, the screening ability and her chemistry with Boonstra, who's out and did not play on this roster, obviously. Zoe Slaughter, though, playing well. Cannot keep up with the quickies. Oh, but Erica Carter misses the layup. AC back to work, past Zoe. Over to Mollenhauer, up, and there's a foul. Whistle.
The Dutch knew coming in that Alexander Mollenhauer was going to be the most aggressive player on the floor. And she has been, but credits to her, she's gotten to her spots. That was not a bad look. She gets fouled, she gets a free throw out of it.
And she knocks it down. Ilse Count will get it back. Count with that lefty legs. Great extension with that left hand. Gets the bucket to go. Mollenhauer using the screen game with Ulyanova. The two is on the way. And it goes off the front of the iron. Walter Van Klaustrom gives it up to get it back. She makes the extra pass to Zoe, who steps behind the two-point line. It won't go, but Mollenhauer's called for the foul.
Yeah, smart foul on Mollenhauer. She was a little bit out of position on that one. It stops the Dutch score, but they put up 7 points in 3 minutes. Yeah.
They're coming out swinging. That is the Netherlands. The reason why they've had so much success in the past couple of seasons. Slaughter, no success on that two attempt. Ilse gets a hand on it. Loose ball gets to Dreesen. MVP Dree to Ilsa, who lets it go from deep.
You've got to think on Azerbaijan, first of all, how much energy they expended in that last game, right? Without Fraser on the floor, they had to dig really deep. And then also with recent history, having the Dutch beat them in a lot of spots. You got to wonder if the Netherlands are playing like this, when that belief is going to start to fade.
There's some double Dutch from Noortje Driesen in the corner. 9-5 out of the gates here in this women's bronze medal game. Just feel for Azerbaijan in a matchup like this. But a team that leans so heavily on Brianna Fraser's offense and defense and just presence on the floor, and not having her puts this team in a big, big disadvantage.
That is the ultimate cheat code, I guess, in women's 3x3. Brianna Fraser in the paint. That's better than upright, left, triangle. Anyway, she's not here, so that is a struggle for them. She leads the way at 7.5 points per game for them, man. That is a huge loss in a 21-point 3x3 game.
Sending our best to Brianna Fraser. Obviously, we don't know the extent of that leg injury, but always wishing her the best in her recovery. And Azerbaijan putting forth their best fight. They're down 2 possessions at the moment. That could be cut in half. But the 2 was missed, and I believe that Ulyanova touched it. Yes. No? Give me Azerbaijan ball. Ulyanova hands it off to AC. Ooh, Carter will cross her T's and dot her I's. Throw Driesen in there too.
Well, it is Sunday after all.
Hallelujah. 9-6 after the beautiful move from Erica Carter.
Possession to Netherlands.
Van Karlstrom will get it back. Up top now to Zoe. Slaughter quickly to the bucket. Misses it. Ulyanova with the rebound. Mullenhauer gives it up. Ulyanova now will attack Slaughter. She says, girl, bye. Ulyanova, persistence pays off. Bucket falling to the ground for her. Slaughter now scores right back to give the Netherlands a 10-7 lead. AC hiding behind the Ulyanova screen. Carter trying to loft it inside, but a whistle stops the play. A defensive foul on the Netherlands, number 4.
So both teams in 14 fouls, and 2 fouls good for each. 18 seconds away from the halfway mark. Score 10-7. Netherlands with the lead. Azerbaijan ball.
Bronze medal at stake. Azerbaijan in their first ever appearance at the World Cup will have an uphill climb if they want to end up on the podium. Netherlands are getting used to standing on podiums these days, especially with MVP Dree shooting it like that.
Man, her confidence has been super high in this game after a very subpar shooting game in the semifinals. But she's letting them fly, and they are going down. Remember, she was 0 for 5 against Australia. She's got 3 in the game already.
She's become a shooting star. She's got them falling. 12-8, Netherlands. Carter. That crossover, dangerous. But it took too long to develop, so a shot clock violation. Has got to be respected beyond that 2-point arc. The defense looking at her, and they forgot about Zoe Slaughter on the inside. Ulyanova from 10 feet, yes. Driesen, she ain't driving nothing. She is shooting the lights out, spraying the place. Fourth deuce of the game for MVP Dree.
Nova's fouled.
So we knew that this one had the potential of being maybe over in a hurry. It ain't over, but
it's going in a hurry.
It is going in a hurry. 15 points for the Netherlands, 6 minutes in. Ulyanova will get Azerbaijan within 5. But it doesn't feel that close. Doesn't matter how it feels, it matters what it is.
Yeah,
and
four-point game.
And it is a 4-point game. Dreesen getting reset. Van Krauska, MVP Dree. Dree, Hezzy, pull. That one she will miss. Van Krauska quickly on the attack. That was for Mike Lewis.
Okay. Good take, though, and I think the Netherlands are trying to single out Dina Ulyanova. She's not the fastest of foot, Kyle, and they are attacking her every single chance that they have. It's leading to a lot of points. The Dutch up to 16 after just over 6 minutes. There's a guy, meanwhile, is getting worked on by the physical therapist.
And you can see the look on Erica Carter's face. Not that it's over, but things look bleak. With Van Krauska stepping up to the free throw line and hoping to add to a big Netherlands lead. That'll go. 17-11. Carter. Cannot get rid of Van Krausen at all. That wingspan will close the distance in a hurry. Forces a shot clock violation. 17-11. Dreesen has been ablaze in this one. Van Krausen, oh no. This ain't no time to be sitting down on the job. Howard to Ulyanova. Now Ulyanova stumbles Dreesen. Dreesen does get called for the foul.
Yeah, late whistle, but I think a good one. Lisa pushed Ulyanova a little bit on the drive. She'll get a free throw out of it.
Ulyanova rattles it around and down. 17-12. So lead with the handoff. Then Krauster, full speed ahead. Oh, wait. She misses the layup. Howard's pass had no chance of reaching its destination. Turnover, Azerbaijan. 2:52 left in this women's bronze medal game. A look at the equipment that DJ Last makes magic with over there. Shout out to him. Brianna Goodchild and MC Noah Lazarus working some long hours this week.
Well, everybody is.
Those peoples. Yeah, we put in a few.
Some, yeah.
We put in a few.
Some.
We work hard for the money. We work hard for it.
How do you still have a voice to do
work
that?
hard for
How
the
do you?
money
How
'cause
can
you
you
just can't get
save
it
that
right.
voice? We got a couple games
We
to
work
go.
hard for the money. Are you done?
No, people at home know I can't get to that. My voice is not that high.
17-12. It's Dreesen. Comes up short. Van Krausen, Dreesen. Up fake. Baseline bucket. Netherlands 3 points away from bronze, or 2.5 minutes, whichever you prefer, but this is going to be a Netherlands win. All almost certainly, as they will swing it out to Dreesen. Started off hot, but she's missed her last few. Van Kraustrom wants to show her how it's done. That ain't how it's done. Misses it long. Mullenhauer to Carter. Carter. Ulyanova was open. Dutch defense clamps.
Yeah, the Netherlands are still playing with 3, though, as Ilsekai continues to get worked on the bench by the physical staff. I think an ankle, maybe.
Well, game like this, you want to take the right precautions. She will be needed this season as Dreesen converts yet another bucket. Dreesen is up to 11 in the game. Mullenhauer into Zoe's hands. Dreesen getting into Zoe inside, and oh, she put too much heat on it. Keeps it alive, but an offensive foul on Slaughter. We'll give it back over to Azerbaijan. $1:27 to go. And Netherlands 2 points away from a podium finish again. Not gold, but bronze. Erica Carter battling throughout this tournament with that shoulder injury. Has made some big plays for her team, but just not enough woman power to stick in the game with the Netherlands. It is game point for the Dutch, and they have possession of the ball. MVP3 underneath, and that is it. That is all. Netherlands take bronze after winning gold in 2025. They are back on the podium yet again as they beat an undermanned Azerbaijan team. Credit to Azerbaijan, their first appearance at the World Cup, making it to a medal game, but did not have the services of Rian Frazier. And that certainly put them at a big disadvantage. Credit the Netherlands, though. They were sharp. They attacked. They knocked them down from long range, especially Dreesen. And they are bronze medalists here in Warsaw 2026. Congratulations. 21-14, the final. So Nortje Dreesen is standing by center court with Bas Rosendahl. Let's get her thoughts on the bronze this year.
Nortje, congratulations. Your Netherlands team just picked up a bronze medal here in Warsaw at the World Cup. Let me get your first thoughts, because you guys had to turn around after a tough loss in the semifinals. How do you do that?
Yeah, it was a tough loss. Of course, in the first place, we wanted to go for the gold medal. But in second place, we got here for a medal at all, so we had to switch real quick, and we did it really well.
Now, you personally, I think this was your best game of the tournament, specifically shooting the 2-ball. What did you think coming in?
I mean, I was indeed a little bit struggling with my shooting, but I just was like, keep shooting, and then it will fall at some point. So, yeah.
All right. Any words for the people at home that are watching you guys and supporting?
Well, thank you for watching, and I'm happy. So.
All right. Congratulations. Give her an applause.
Yes, indeed. To fight through this type of competition over 7 days and still make your way to the podium and get a medal is something that deserves recognition. The Netherlands have been dominating here of late and got used to having that gold medal, but it was not meant to be this year. Bronze. They will have a place amongst the 3 best when it's all said and done. Dominant win here in the bronze medal game. We'll get to our men's third place game and see who takes bronze in that competition. We're about 5 minutes away from getting that ball checked up from Warsaw.
crazy. All right. Y'all ready, Warsaw? If so, make some noise.
Uwaga, uwaga. Guys, are you ready?
All right. Dizzy goggles.
Let's make a countdown, guys.
All right, we're gonna count it down and count 9 spins, okay?
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Put the ball on the floor.
Post your piłkę na ziemi, piłkę na ziemi, piłkę. Ball on the floor, ball on the floor.
And spin around it 9 times, okay?
Let's start spinning.
Let's count it down. Say
Uwaga.
3 X 3. Start spinning. Let's go. Put it in. Put your finger on the ball. Spin around it. Bang. Spin it. Like this. Hold on. Sorry. Like this. You put it here. 1, 2, 3. Like that. That's all you have to do. Go 9.
So dizzy, they can't even think. Come on, guys, use your voice.
Okay. I think you got it.
3. Hold on. He's not spinning. 4.
Come on.
5. Come on. One more. Oh, no. Go. You gotta shoot it. Go shoot it.
Camera, you got a camera. Now, where were you from? What country?
I think you like these goggles. These goggles are pretty nice. And once again, let's make a big round of applause for our partner.
Yes, congratulations. Thank you, brother.
Come on, guys. Let's stay here. And let's make a memorable photo right now with gifts. Come on, guys.
No one leaves empty-handed. Let's bring in the prizes.
Oh, you get a prize. You win. You're a winner. Come on.
Big round of applause for our amazing
We got a gift for you, man. Thank you, guys. Brava.
Brava. Fueled by all in those dizzy goggles. Scrambling brains
Yes.
left, right, and center.
Kolejny konkursik za nami. Działo się jak zwykle bardzo dużo, a przed nami to, na co czekamy, czyli kolejne mecze. Jeden mecz, trzecie miejsce już zakończony. A za momencik przed nami drugi mecz, trzecie miejsce, w którym Serbia zmierzy się z Francją. Jeszcze jedna ostatnia szansa, aby skanować kody QR. Zachęcamy gorąco, zachęcamy serdecznie. Jedna z ostatnich szans, aby wrzucić swoje zdjęcia na nasze ekrany. A za mniej niż minutę ruszamy z kolejnym meczem. That's a good sign.
All right, here we go. Our men's third place game for bronze. Serbia and France. Maybe a shock to many that Serbia arrived in this bronze medal game as they were looking so strong, undefeated, and continuing to assert themselves on both ends of the floor. They ran into Latvia, however, in a classic clash that was decided in overtime. And as a result, this year, they will play for bronze.
Man, and something to keep an eye out on, Kyle, here is that they got absolutely out-rebounded and outworked by Latvia on that end of the floor. 12 offensive rebounds for the Latvians is what the Serbians gave up. And their shooting percentage inside the arc also kind of took a dip there. Nenad Naranjic only 1 point. He was the second leading scorer on the team coming in. Of course, Strahinja Stojic, he had a great game. He had one of the maybe all-time great games at this stage. 12 points in that matchup, but it wasn't enough. He couldn't get the job done. And now he has to fight for bronze.
Yeah, Doc Strange. He was in rare form with a 12-point performance that was not enough against Latvia. But Serbia are here and ready to try to earn their way back onto the podium. Team France. Do they still have the belief, the toughness in the fight to get it done over a Serbia team that execute at arguably the highest level in the men's competition? Emmanuel Monceau will make his way out first.
And the only time France has ever beaten Serbia was at the 2024 Paris Olympics. Of course, a very different looking team for France back then. Serbia's got 10 wins, France 1 all time. But you got to give the French credit. They have slowed every single team down in their last 3 games, right? Starting at the play-in yesterday in the quarterfinals, and then the narrow loss in the semifinals against Germany. Now, 19 points for Germany might look like a lot, but that game went a full 10 minutes.
Yes.
And that is unexpected from that German team that's so gifted offensively. So you got to give France a lot of credit for slowing other teams down. They would love to get some more out of Alex Villare in this game. He had 1 point. He went 0 for 6 from 2. Normally he's setting the table, he's shooting. Yeah. He couldn't get his shots down.
Hugo continued to play well, but you're right. Villare didn't add much. And if they want to get a bronze medal here, you got to expect France's best game. Serbia coming into this one mad.
Oh, yeah.
They do not like playing for anything except for gold. So expect them to come out punching. And don't expect France to be afraid.
No, they've withstood a lot of punches, right? As you remember that game against Germany, they got down 7-2 early in the game. Then they found their bearings. They found what worked on the pick and roll, mainly on offense, and made it a way slower game. Because that 7-2 score was after 3 minutes.
Yeah. Dr. Strange with a little smile before we get it going. And this is how the stars look, or a couple of the stars look by the numbers. Stojic with a Dr. Strange-like week. Points per game at 7.5. Shot it well from 2 range as well. Strahinja really took it upon himself to lead this team this year, with no Dejan Majstorovic. And numbers-wise, he's done it.
Yeah, and you got to imagine, Kyle, that he's getting back into form. Remember, a month ago, he came back from a shoulder injury, which took him out from December until the end of April.
That's a fact.
And we're a month later, and he's averaging 7.5 a game, getting to the rack like we know he can do. Fearless. I've been impressed with him.
He's in full form. 10 minutes on the game clock. And bronze medal at stake. We are back on from Warsaw. Serbia and France. Dr. Strange turned the corner, and he's going to yam something. That's how he wants to start the game. And then he quickly sprints off the court for a substitution.
He sprinted right into Alex Villare, and rest assured that is something he wanted to do.
Really?
He saw him coming. He gets some stern words from the referee.
I see. Deanna Jackson was talking with Stojic. I didn't know that he did that deliberately. Anyway,
Have you ever sprinted into a man at full sprint? He who's straight in front of you?
No, I thought he was just trying to sub out very quickly.
Yes. Of course he was.
Monceau at the charity stripe. Monceau's got maybe the sickest highlight of the tournament, that dunk he had the other day. He wants some hardware, though. Not just a highlight, some hardware to go with it. He got to go harder than that. With Eliminator on the... That was your chance.
No.
That was your chance.
No, I can't get that
and
high
you missed
pitch.
it.
I can't
you missed
get
it.
Okay, give me one more.
All right, I'll figure out a point in the game while I'll do it.
I'll try it. I think my voice might break, but we'll see.
2-1. Vierade to the boss man. Hugo taking some time here. He's got to get rid of Naranjic sooner than later. That's a tough shot. Rebound goes to nobody. Well, to Serbia.
Eventually, yes. Monceau and Suhard are scrapping for it, though.
Serbia back in control. Dr. Strange. Uses the screen from Barac. Lets it fly. Whistle underneath. Never called on Barac.
Yeah, him and Monceau are going to keep running into each other down there. And I can guarantee you there's going to be a bunch of whistles.
Neither one of those dudes willing to give up any ground. Rambo hands it off. Vierade. 2-1 advantage. And Rambo is going to get the scout. Dre with a nice lead pass to the cutting Barac. Technical called on Strahinja. Flopping. It's been a point of emphasis.
Oh, yeah. Referees have looked at it all tournament long.
They were not buying what Strahinja was selling. So Suhard will shoot the technical free throw. As Boz mentioned earlier, the history in this matchup has heavily favored Serbia, 10-1 in national competitions. You think France wants some revenge?
Always.
I would say so. There's some of the French women who saw their tournament end yesterday. Marie Manet and Hortense Limonson. Vierade lost his footing, driving strong against Milutinovic. Foul blue. Monceau thought he had Dr. Strange tied up. But he and Rambo a little bit handsy on the drive. Strahinja with one in front of him. Yes, indeed. Make sure you stick around after the medals ceremony, as we will be delivering another 3x3 overtime, Boz and I, and putting a button on this 2026 World Cup. We will have plenty to discuss today. We got a lot already, and we haven't even gotten to our gold medal games. Naranjic's patience pays off. The eliminator elevates. 2-point lead, Serbia. Suhard. Entry pass to Monceau. Monceau, it won't go. Naranjic kicks it out to the DRE. Up fake. Dre on the run. No, you will not. Oh. Yes, he will, kind of. Suhard called for the foul.
That was a good contest by Suhard. I think it must have been a body foul.
Milutinovic will get a chance to shoot one. Hugo will check out. Naranjic getting a rest for the Serbians. Milutinovic, da.
9 in the world. Cashes in. 5-3.
Rambo will get it to Villarreal, but he's trapped in the corner. Another whistle coming.
Jersey. Holding the jersey.
Serbia up to 5 fouls now.
We've seen this a bunch in the tournament, right? Where they rack up a bunch of fouls early, trying to set the physical tone, but they got in foul trouble, as you remember, late against Latvia. I think they had ended up with 9 fouls in that game. It was close to their 10th anyways.
Oh, Villarreal is down. The shot is up. Boss with a bomb from deep.
Yeah, that is easy for Naranjic down there. If he sees Suhard, he's just running into the paint, trying to get position. That was some slippage on his part, though, giving Suhard a two-piece.
Suhard with plenty of distance on that from the logo. He's going to get caught in that switch again. And they're going to punish Hugo when he's in the post every time he's down there.
Oh, they're going to keep looking for him. This Serbian squad is so good at finding the mismatch, so good at finding the angles and the screens to get Suhard onto Naranjic or Barac. So let's sit down now.
Oh, what a block from Villarreal. He says, no, 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 monsieur. Now Villarreal will whip it. Manso! Mansostras! I stole that from you.
Up to this point in the game, he was Mon So-So. This was Mon Good.
Now the look at the defense first from Villarreal. Swats it off the glass. Barac thought he had an easy bucket. He thought wrong. Warning of behavior. Warning for blue. I missed where the tech came from. I don't know. If that was a behavior warning, must have been a behavior tech. I couldn't see past Naranjic's head.
Yeah, yeah.
Dr. Strange. The up fake. I'm not sure you want an appointment with Dr. Strange. Hugo with a chance to get some get-back bullet pass to Rambo.
Man, that pick and roll is just so beautiful. He is so good at reading whatever he gets, the coverage he gets out of the screen.
Now Strahinja, he will make the pass to Trey. Look at Villarreal taking it right at the chest of Barac. Look at Villarreal fighting with Barac. Well, I don't know many that are going to win that.
Probably none.
Now it's Milutinovic. It's a 2-point lead. Serbia in front. The seal inside. Rambo able to take advantage of Strahinja. Barac has not shot it great. Does not turn the tide with that misfire right there. ISO game. The boss, Doc Strange. Welcome to Hugo Island. This ain't no vacation.
He's really putting the team on his back. He stepped on that leadership role throughout the tournament, right? And he's gotten better and better at it. Not just vocally, not just emotionally, but to get buckets in clutch moments during the game. He is really showing out.
And he's got France in front by 1. I think this has been, if not the best, certainly a top 3 tournament for Hugo Suhard.
Oh, for sure. And look, he's trying to get France back to that bronze medal at the World Cup. Last time they got it was, I believe, 2017.
That was Nantes.
Yes, with Angelo Tagarakis,
Yep.
Mr. Nice.
Yep, shout out to the Czar. Yep, Mr. Nice. Dominique Jontin was on there.
I think was Charlie Pontons on there?
And Charlie Pontons.
Okay, there we go.
Look at that memory you got.
Well, I was there.
Remember the big elephant they had out there?
Oh, that thing was cool.
Yeah, see? And Milutinovic loses it. Suhard is pumped up. The boss man getting free of Naranjic. And he will chuck up the hook. Didn't put enough on that. Eliminator. There's Eliminator sighting.
Naranjic's waking up a little bit.
Had a single point in the semifinal loss.
Yeah, he's got 3 here halfway through the game. Good positioning on Rambo. Once he gets that deep in the paint, there's nothing he can do.
That bucket ties things up.
Let's move on.
Oh, Irare got it swatted. Here comes the Eliminator. Look out below. Serbia go up. Mansol with some nice footwork, but he misses the short range attempt. That's one he'd like to have back.
I'd say you got to have those.
Dre to Nimdiza. The DRE. Not at all. I hate to harp on Dre, but he has really struggled with a shooting stroke in this tournament.
Yeah, and I think for him, it's just he's in such a different rhythm than when he plays on the pro circuit. That man hadn't struggled.
He hit that one from Marseille, baby. Don't get mad at me if you're from Paris. Barac. 12-12. Viarare. All fired. Dre tracks it down. Barac will give it back to him. Milutinovic refeeds it to Barac. Barac travels.
Yeah, he hopped into that first dribble.
Another look at the long ball.
That man's shooting a shot like it's prom night. So far, I gotta say it's a pretty tight game. Both teams have gotten to the spots that you would like them to get to, right? Serbians inside the paint. They've gotten 6 points out of Naranjic and Barac combined. The French have gotten the pick and roll going, and mainly Suhart's shot out of that pick and roll. He's up to 7. And Rambo's got 3. You know those are coming out of the pick and roll as well.
Suhard has been carrying the team on his back. That has been the story for France. A valiant effort for him, but right now he's on the sidelines and he's got to get some medical attention, some type of issue. He looks to be okay. That shot is off the back heel. Into Naranjic's hands. Dr. Strange comes around. Jules Rambo defending. Naranjic drops it off to Barac. 3:50 to go in this men's bronze medal contest. Viarare, Rambo, quick trigger. Uh-oh, Strahinja trying his best to get a shot up in the air from the ground.
That was creative.
Oh, Viarare with a nice move.
Viarare's not got the 2-ball.
Oh, Barac with the quickness. That'll even this game at 14. Viarare is going to plow right over Dr. Strange. And Strahinja is down and he's hurt. Oh, man. Oh, Strahinja is hurt. Strahinja is hurt. Look at it. You can see his ribs.
He's saying he got kicked in the ribs. There is but he was down there. I don't think Viarare tried to not land on him. He couldn't help it.
Yeah, I don't think it's intentional, but you can see how upset obviously Strahinja is. And he's showing the officials what his new ab routine has done for him. I kid. He's all right. France is up.
And they've done it with the pick and roll combination, finding the right people to shoot and score. Rambeau has come alive from 2 today somehow. Hadn't shot the 2-ball well all tournament. He had a couple in his last game, and now he gets another one here to put the French up.
He doesn't even bring the ball down. You see how he just one fluid motion into the shot. There's Banac getting in for an easy layup for the Serbians. Right now, they trail it by 1. Naranja's putting him in a blender. Suhard. Oh, what a tip by Jules Rambeau. France keeping Serbia at bay for the moment. 2:38 left in the game.
They're getting to a lot of the right plays, right? His tip by Rambeau. He hasn't rebounded the ball well either. And now he gets this one. Crucial play.
Milutinovic, they need something from the DRE. Banac will force the 6th France foul. And another chance to tie this game up.
Strong play by Banac underneath. Getting his shoulder on Rambeau. When he's so wide, too. If he keeps the ball away from you, like that's you can't contest that.
Free throw, evens it. 16 apiece. Naranjic is claiming that goes all blue. But the officials say it's France ball. So that is what it will be. Hugo Suhard checks it up with the DRE. ISO. Hugo pulls it. Banac will give it right back. Hugo looking to find Monceau, and Monceau with another point blank miss. We've seen.
And he compounds that with France's 7th foul. In the rebound, too physical, maybe a little bit frustrated with that miss. A couple free throws coming from the Serbians.
We've seen that too many times from Monceau.
Agreed.
These are mistakes that you cannot afford to make in a game like this against Serbia with a bronze medal on the line. Usually it costs you. We'll see what Naranjic does at the line. Shooting 2 with just over 2 minutes left. And a chance to put Serbia back in the driver's seat. So far, so good for the eliminator. And Naranjic goes 2 for 2. Oh, my soul. What a wild drive. Rambeau. That will ricochet right. He saves it. What a play from Rambeau. Villarreal, that was kicked. Fresh 12-second shot clock for France.
You see what Serbia was doing there? They want to let Monceau shoot. So Naranjic crept in on that pick and roll coverage because France has been beating him to the spot with it every single time. You can kind of see it on the screen there. He just left Monceau open in the corner and went double team the pick and roll.
A lot of contact up top, and it is going to be a 6th foul on Serbia. So, true to the pace of the game today, of the themes, they've all been close. Villarreal, cross, but a bad miss. Naranjic thought better of it. The DRE. He gets it back.
He's really out of the rhythm, too.
But Serbia have found a rhythm.
Yes, you are right.
19-16, Vietnam. Actually, it's Rambo with the tip. It's a one-possession game. Under a minute to go. Naranjic down low, taking advantage of Hugo. Who's the boss now? Rambo somehow shoved to the floor. I just saw his mullet come fly in front of me. I didn't know who pushed him.
There'll be some free throws going France's way there.
He'll bring mullets back in style, I promise you.
Aren't they already?
No. Are they?
I think so.
And here comes two for Jules Rambo. Big free throws here. And he will knock the first down. We could be looking at another nail biter. As France will pull within one. Here we go. Bronze medal on the line for the Serbians. Dr. Strange feeds it to Naranjic. He will find Badac, and Badac can't deliver it. Who touched it last is the question. Looks like it's going to be rule France ball.
Yeah, Serbia challenged it right away. This will give France an opportunity, though, if this ruling stands.
Let's take a closer look, and you be the judge. Oh, that's close.
That is very close. I have no idea. And evidence has to be conclusive for this call to be overturned.
Yes, well, from that angle, it looks like Rambo actually hit it. But those angles can be tricky. Oh, man.
That looks like Rambo. That is pretty clear.
Okay. So the challenge is won. Serbia with ball. France in the penalty. Expect Dr. Strange to attack. Milutinovic, the DRE can't get it. So France will have a chance to steal this if they can get a two up in the air. Rambo got his cookies took. Dre snatched it.
Oh, time runs out.
And time is going to run out. Serbia get bronze here in Warsaw. 20-19 over France. So Dr. Strange and company will not be leaving empty-handed. It is a bronze again. 2026 and 2025, France can do nothing about it now. That last play, they would have had an opportunity and threw it away. Serbia hold on by the slimmest of margins. And they are podium bound. They win the third place game. And they will happily take a bronze. A well-played tournament for France. But obviously not enough to get a medal this time around. Dr. Strange with the Serbian flag draped over his shoulders. He's getting set up for the post-game interview with Boz Rosendahl. He's center court now. Let's swing it over to the mountain.
Strajinja, congratulations. Serbia just picked up a bronze medal here. I know it's an emotional one, especially because last game was tough for you guys. How'd you manage to turn it around and get a win here?
First of all, thank you. I want to say, first of all, to congrats to my team we come back after tough lose. We come here for a gold medal, but we lose for 1 point, 2 point shot in last second, and it was very difficult to come back to play this game. But one more time, thank you for my team, and I think this tournament, do a great job.
You guys worked so hard, and I know there's some Serbian fans in the crowd. Of course, there's a lot of people supporting you back home. What do you got to say to them?
O Serbija, moram da se zahvalim svima koji su navijali za nas. Gde god da igram, uvek imamo jako veliku podršku i hvala vam na tom.
Give them a round of applause.
Specjalny kawałek hip-hopowy, muzyczny, wybiegała do niego reprezentacja Polski, a prawdziwi OG z naszej sceny rapowej byli autorami tego kawałka. Część z nich jest tutaj dzisiaj z nami. Pozwólcie, że wymienię wszystkie ksywy, a niektórzy z nich wyjdą i pojawią się tutaj na środku naszego kortu. Zróbmy dla nich wielki hałas. 3x3 basket, oficjalny kawałek. Żółw, Bilon Hemgru, Figor, Żary, Wysądzi, Namaste, Referee, DJ Habueri, one and only OSTR. Let's go! Razem z nimi na plac boju wejdą
wszystkim bardzo się cieszymy, że jesteście tak licznie tutaj zgromadzeni. Już pierwsze medalowe mecze za nami. Brązowe medale zaraz będą rozdane, ale przed nami dwa najważniejsze starcia finałowe. Mam nadzieję, że przez ten cały tydzień bawiliście się niesamowicie, że zaraziliście się koszykówką 3x3, że ona będzie od tej pory w waszych sercach. Dziękujemy bardzo chłopakom za całe wsparcie, za super kawałek na otwarcie mistrzostw. I co? Przede wszystkim bawcie się razem wszyscy i do zobaczenia.
Ale to wszystko. Myślę, że głos przejmie teraz liderka, pani kapitan reprezentacji Polski, osoba, która nie raz i nie dwa dostarczała nam hurtowej ilości emocji, a wszyscy wiemy, że to dopiero początek. Drodzy Państwo, Ola Rzymowska!
Chciałabym podziękować wszystkim naszym wspaniałym fanom oraz również tym, którzy nie przyjechali, nie są stąd i przyjechali za daleka. So, to all the fans that came here from all around the world, thank you for coming here, for supporting your teams, for visiting this awesome place, Warsaw, and I hope that you will really, really love this place, remember it for all. I hope that you will come back here.
That's right, Ola Rzymowska! Słuchajcie, to jest ten moment. Chciał mieć cisza na momencik. Ja wiem, że tutaj bardzo chcieliśmy, żeby była reprezentacja Polski, ale zróbmy taki hałas, jakby ona faktycznie tutaj dzisiaj grała. Wszyscy razem krzyczymy głośno Polska i klaszczemy 3 razy, ale zróbmy to na stojąco. Wszyscy w górę, wszyscy w górę, wszyscy wstają i nie ma wymówek. I uwaga, uwaga, wszyscy razem! Polska! Kto wygrał ten turniej? Nie słyszałem, jeszcze raz głośno! Kto wygrał basket? Kto? Kto?
Beautiful bird's eye view of the venue here in Warsaw, Poland. We have reached our first gold medal game. Australia from the Gold Coast trying to get a little bit more against the United States of America. These two lady teams have been on an absolute tear. The United States have not lost a game. Not yet. The Aussies have really caught fire here the last 3 to 4 games, and they have hit their stride. You want to talk about momentum building at the right time for a team. The Kangaroos are coming in ready for this one. Here is how they look by the numbers. Points per game average pretty even. Obviously, the United States undefeated. Australia with 4 wins, 3 of them before the limit. And they got a straight gunner on this Kangaroo team, Amy Atwell. Look out. And a very talented United States roster. Those are the faces that you will see play for gold here in 2026. We have waited a long, long time, some 102 games to get here. my vocal cords are still here, kind
I'm
of.
proud of you.
They're here.
I'm proud of you.
They're
still
here.
got a little zing to your voice.
That's right. That's right. I think it sounds sexy at this point in the tournament.
Well,
yeah, very right. Okay. That's the trophy that they're playing for. The World Cup gold. This is what it's about.
Yeah, and the Kangaroos and USA met up in pool play in this same tournament. And Australia's going to be hoping, or all the Australian fans are going to be hoping for a different result. That game ended 21-18 for the USA, but as you might remember, they struggled closing that game out because they were up 18-9.
Yes. And Amy Atwell knocked down a couple of big shots. The Kangaroos made it interesting late. Obviously, the USA went on to win it. But I would argue that this Australia team
is different.
It's different than the team that played them in the group phase.
I agree. They've grown into this tournament. They specifically defensively too. What they did against the Netherlands, that deserves some credit. They played the ball screens perfectly. They came in with a great plan, executing that defense of theirs, and they have enough offense with Amy Atwell on the floor. You already know that.
So Australia playing for a World Cup gold for the first time ever. First time ever for that program. The United States have been there and done that. They've won 3 golds. I think they can make room for one more.
Oh, yeah.
With a new squad this year, Malaysia, full Wiley, the dynamic guard. And on the inside is Sahara Williams. You will not find a player that's more aggressive, more relentless on the attack, on the offensive and defensive glass. They got some size on the inside as well. And out she comes, Joyce Edwards. Can we get one of them dunks? Joyce, can we get one of them dunks?
If ever, why not here?
In the World Cup gold medal game. And she's a star like a sheriff's badge. She's running the show for the USA, Michaela Williams, with a big shot in overtime for the United States in that win over Azerbaijan that put them here in the gold medal game. This one's got all the feels.
It sure does. Regardless of what happens, this is going to be a good game, right? Both these teams have hit their stride, have come together here late in the tournament, and have found ways to get the job done. Now it's all on the line for that gold medal.
United States looking for another national treasure. The Kangaroos in uncharted territories playing in this gold medal game. Of course, they've won 6 Asia Cup golds, so they are the most decorated team, a decorated nation out of Asia. The United States with the most AmeriCup wins as well. So their resume is pretty stacked, I would say. Marina Whittle getting ready to play maybe the biggest 3x3 game of her life in this World Cup gold medal game. The journey that she's been on, and rosters have changed with the Kangaroos, and she's the remaining gang member that's trying to lead them to victory. Emma Clark, Hannah Hank, Amy Atwell. Here's how the stars look head-to-head. Marina Whittle and Michaela Williams, MWs. Packed house too.
Oh yeah,
full crowd.
I'm about to say, and the festival train outside also full. People have come out here in Warsaw. It's been cool to see.
Man, I think close to 90,000 people. 90,000 people have checked out this action in this week-long extravaganza. This is FIBA 3x3 from Warsaw. World Cup business about to go down. Gold medal game. Official Marek Malashevsky. And Miroslav Jovicic to officiate this one. Here we go. For gold, USA and the Kangaroos. Sahara Williams to the cup in a rush. gets the scoring started for the USA. Hannah Hank swings it. Amy splash well. Cannot splash that one. Lands in Michaela Williams' grasp. She gets it out to the other Williams, Sahara. Sahara. Deep to count it.
That's a big shot.
Uh-oh. And Hank is going to get called for that offensive foul.
Hank is the piece Australia would like to have in this game. She struggled in that game against the USA. Only 2 points, 3 rebounds for her. She's usually been good for about 5.
For Wiley taking it at Whittle. Sahara Williams will share it for Wiley with a kiss off the glass. The quick 4-zip start for the United States. Marina Whittle in the deep end. She touches nothing. And the Kangaroos a little bit rattled in this first minute of play. USA full steam ahead.
Yeah, they've come out with a lot of focus here early.
Here's for Wiley, Hezzy. She will miss it, but that's because she had some help. Fouled on the shot by Whittle. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice in your ear. Boz Rosendahl at 3x3 The Mountain, right alongside. For Wiley, no good at the stripe. Emma Clark, ooh, watch that cross. Inside to Hank, but
3 in the key.
3 in the key. So a few missteps early for the Kangaroos. You know, in this gold medal game, USA will try to seize the opportunity as they get reset up top. Sahara Williams will do the honors, and Marita Whittle defending. Edwards tied up. Hank, good defense. Oh, there's a collision. Michaela Williams sends Hank to the ground.
A couple good plays there by Hank, right? First she ties up Edwards, then she gets USA with a foul. This is what you want to see out of her. Get your team some extra possessions, get some stops. Not too many people to bully on this squad for the USA in the paint.
Well, the thing about the Kangaroos, man, is they can catch flame on you with the quickness. How many times have we seen Amy Atwell knock 2 or 3 or 4 down in a row throughout this tournament? She misses that one, obviously. USA back in control. Joyce Edwards on the drive. She will be held up by another foul.
Edwards has had to catch the ball out pretty far and kind of drive in to get her scores instead of setting up shop in the paint over the last few games.
Edwards will screen down. Uh-oh, Michaela Williams got that rocket hand. She will give it up. The Aussies are glad to see that. Ooh, that is too much power. No one man should have all that power.
There's a lot of Ye references today.
Truska says she gave her a shoulder to cry on.
I like that.
That was pretty good.
You got to give him a shout out for that.
All right,
Good
Ghost Rider, we see you. Can the Kangaroos get some offense going? Nope. Not that time for Wiley. She will miss the shorty. Emma Clark gets it cleared. Hank wants it down low, and she is denied by full Wiley, but Hank will stick with it. And Kangaroos are on the board. Full Wiley can't knock it down from deep. She will throw it in reverse. Emma Clark, baseline, drive, flicks it up backwards. No. Sahara wants to get it to Joyce in the post. They are going to rejoice. USA 6, Kangaroos 1.
Yeah, and I think the issue for the Australians is that USA hasn't had to work that hard for their buckets. If not been met with a lot of physicality, driving towards the basket and getting easy scores underneath the rim.
Good point. It's exactly what's happened so far. Whittle trying to set up Atwell for a look, and she gets that one to trickle in. Friendly bounce for Amy Splashwell. Meantime, It's Williams coming up empty that time.
Good hands by Edwards.
There's Edwards again. Couple of buckets on the inside for Joyce. Uh-oh, you don't want to have a hand down with Atwell out there. Fortunate for the USA for her to miss that one. Uh-oh. Michaela off fire. Kicked out. I wouldn't be surprised if this ball goes up. It is. It goes out, though. In and out. And a headsy play on the baseline there from Emma Clark. I believe she threw that off of USA. So a first ever matchup between the USA and Australia for gold at the World Cup. The second time they match up here in Warsaw. The first game going to the USA, who again had a big lead. The Kangaroos fought back, only to lose it by a few. In this one, the USA out of the gates fast.
Yeah, and I don't think they changed the game plan, right? They wanted to blitz the Australians early, got a lot of points up from the paint, and it's worked.
Now it's Whittle on the drive. Oh, she missed it. And Whittle has been so good for the Kangaroos as their general and their leader. That's one she would love to have back, with Australia trying to climb back in this game. 2-possession lead for the USA. Full Wiley. Fast, don't lie. Quick step to the crib.
That was an Australian miscue on defense. Had to be, because Wiley was all by herself around the screen. We've seen that a couple of times from the Kangaroos today. The problem for Australia is I think they want to attack individually as well, right? They've gotten to the right spots as the tournament has gotten along, but this USA squad is so athletic and so physical that it's tough to get those good looks now.
Australia slowly trying to chip away. They still trail by 4. And Edwards gets caught hooking Hank.
I think it was out of bounds. I'm not sure. Yep, out of bounds.
Okay, that's what it was. So no.
That hook was very clear, though. So
Okay,
I mean, that probably would have been called afterwards. But first, the out of bounds.
Not sure what the discussion is, but I'm sure that it's important. It's coming from official Monik Maniszewski. Here we go. Emma Clark, no. They're trying to find Edwards again, but that pass was errant. Atwell being pressured, and she's cool under pressure. Australia within 3 now. And we've seen this USA team, despite being undefeated, hit some of these lulls and kind of dry spells throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, absolutely right.
And this is where the Kangaroos are trying to make their run. Michaela Williams will stop all of that. She says she's too little.
USA haven't hit 21 points over their last 2 games.
Oh
no.
Man. Whittle has missed a couple of point-blank layups in this game. It has been very un-Marina-like. She tries to make up for it from Tulane. That does not happen. They will get it down low to Edwards. And when she's posted, it ain't for likes.
Okay,
Whittle finally gets one to go. 11-7 contest. Michaela Williams. Actually grazed the iron there late at the shot clock. Ball lands with the Kangaroos. This time it's Atwell dropping the shoulder, and it's an offensive foul.
Yeah, she did drop that shoulder. That's being called. Good defensive play by Sahara Williams here.
This is the apex of the women's tournament. If you're just joining us, the ladies from the Gold Coast trying to get their first gold against the United States, taking aim at number 4 for Wiley. Man, her first step is the last step you'll see if you ain't careful. 12-7, 12-8 contest, rather, with 4:29 to go.
Already a better performance from Australia than they played in the group, right? They're sticking close. They've gotten some looks down in the last couple of possessions. They have not been able to stop the USA, however.
The offense has come pretty steadily. Whittle drops it underneath, and there she is. She's all business. Shark Hank. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. These dad jokes are killing me, man. You got to stop it. Ooh, Hezzy froze her. Oh, but didn't make the layup. Whittle will chunk the deuces, and that is well off target. And looks like Edwards and Hank got tied up.
Foul USA. It's their 5th.
Back to a three-point game. Hank will hit it over to Whittle. Whittle will get her pocket pick. The quick hands of For Wiley. Nearly got the shot to go, but draws the foul for Wiley to the line. That's number 6 on Australia. No more to give for them. Without free throws resulting, we are now under the 4-minute mark. Second media timeout. Again, it was USA, the aggressors out of the gates. Australia have had to fight back in a lot of games in this tournament.
You're right.
Not recently, but not exactly an unfamiliar position for them, and they've done well, actually, to claw back in games. That's exactly what they're going to have to do against the United States, who are determined to put them away.
Yeah, and they've gotten a good game out of Malaysia for Wiley offensively, right? She's been a defensive ace for them throughout the tournament, but she can get the 5 points here.
She does do it from the free throw line. Oh, loose ball. Atwell, no. Hank will battle for the rebound, tracks it down. Atwell, oh, she is fouled. For Wiley does not agree with that call at all.
It'll be a couple of, actually one free throw. I guess that was after the shot then. But it is the 6th on the USA.
She had to be on the line. Yeah, it looked like she might have been behind the 2-point arc with it, so a foot on the line, so she'll shoot one free throw. And bang. She's got a 50-piece in the tournament. Wow. Amy Splashwell. KFC is the only one giving out buckets. For Wiley, she'll get in on the action too. Shebang. Atwell, collides with Clark. A little bit of a disjointed possession, but it works out for the Kangaroos.
Great pick and roll look. And Whittle with the awareness to find Clark. Threatening Needle with that pass too, right between a couple of arms.
Well into the second half of this women's gold medal game. And Australia found themselves in the rear view from the start. Here's Michaela Williams. She in her Fendi bag. That was special. Clark's pass to Hank. Up fake. Oh, nice swipe. Better move. Hank can't finish it. She'll get it back and finish what she started.
Way to stick with it.
Edwards, like a wide receiver, touchdown. Great hands from Edwards. USA up 17-12. She'll have a little to say about that. Marina with the mid-range J. Sahara trying to get the rock to somebody with time winding down on the shot clock. 3 to shoot. Got to get something up. Michaela does, but that is not the shot they wanted in that possession. 2-possession lead for the United States. Emma Clark swings it. Marina pulls it. Payet.
Huge shot.
Here come the Kangaroos. 7 points for Marina Whittle. She's living in gangster's paradise. Back-to-back twos. Marina Whittle has evened this game up for the Kangaroos.
Wow, what a clutch performance here by Marina Whittle. First to two, then the steal, and then another two-piece down. She's got 9 in the game, and it's tied with 1:49 on the clock.
She ain't got to bust back because she shoot first. 5 points in a row for Whittle. Now Joyce Edwards will try to calm the USA down, and she's going to turn it over with an offensive foul. Man, a commanding lead for the United States early in this, but we both kind of said that there's no lead safe against this Australian team because of their ability to knock down shots beyond the arc. It's the great equalizer.
You're right. I think they'll take a look at this, Kyle. That was contact pretty high up on the face. I'm curious to see what the referees do here. But the result for this Australia squad, to get back to what you were saying, sorry, I was distracted. But
oh yeah, that elbow got high.
This might be upgraded. I don't know.
Well, there's according to the rules, there are grounds to do it. If the officials deem that play was overt or dangerous, then it could be upgraded.
Nope.
They're going to call it a common foul. I like that call from the official. It was unintentional, a little bit scary, but we play on. Kangaroos are going to turn it over. Williams, offline, Whittle with the rebound. Whittle with another look at two. And that had everybody in this venue on the edge of their seats. For Wiley will get a good look, and you know full well you can't leave for Wiley. USA lead at 19-17, but a foul is called on Tahara Williams. It's number 7. Number 8, actually.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Hank will get to the free throw line. But, man, what a game for Malaysia. Full Wiley, Kyle. 9 points when it matters most. She came in averaging under 4. This is incredible.
Breakout performance for her. Knew that she had the ability. Now it's Hannah Hank off the line. She won't be able to tie this game, but she will have a chance to pull the Kangaroos within 1. And it'll roll around and it'll go down. Ooh, get over here. Nice step back move, but for Wiley will miss everything on that release. It was looking good at first.
I'm about to say, that is the look you want as the USA. She has been on one in this game. Why not?
We are under a minute to go. Swung over. Marina Whittle. Oh, my goodness. She is on fire. Kangaroos take the lead. USA could have won it. It's stolen for Wiley with the rock in hand. Michaela Williams been so clutch for the Americans throughout this tournament. She can win the game. It's in her hands, and the USA are golden again. An absolute killer. Michaela Williams is a national treasure. She went an Iceman mode with a cold-blooded 2 to take it from the Kangaroos. Another look at that. She comes in the clutch like a personal mirror. Ice water running through her veins. How many times has Michaela Williams delivered for the USA? Uber Eats couldn't compete. Stop it. Kangaroos take silver. Best finish at a World Cup ever. And that is noteworthy, without a doubt. But only one gold. And that is the USA. 4 all-time. Unbelievable. Women's gold medal game. Man. So Michaela Williams will bring out that United States flag and fly it proudly here in Warsaw, Poland. That was a heck of a gold medal game. It looked like the USA was going to sprint to the finish line. And the Kangaroos had something to say about that. Marina Whittle caught fire and actually gave the lead late. USA take it back with an absolute kill shot from Michaela Williams. She did it against Azerbaijan, and she does it against the Kangaroos. Let's get it to Boz, center court, with Michaela Williams.
Michaela, you're a 3x3 world champion. I don't think any other words are needed. What's going through your head right now?
Man, I'm just blessed. I'm blessed to be on this stage, to play with some amazing teammates, to play for some amazing coaches, and to rep USA.
Now take me through that last possession, because that was a clutch score to get your team the gold medal here.
I mean, kudos to my teammates believing in me to hit that shot. And I think at that point in the game, I just wanted to give it over. I know we needed a good bucket. We wasn't going into overtime, so I did what I had to do.
All right, so what makes this USA team so special? You guys seem to have a lot of balance, a lot of different players stepping up throughout the tournament.
Right, I think we're competitors. We're young. I think we're the youngest team in the tournament, and we came in here with a chip on our shoulder. We played together. We played discipline. We played through some mistakes, and this is the result.
Any words for the people at home supporting you guys?
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations. Give it up to her.
It's celebration time. They are golden. The World Cup gold medalists. United States get it done over the Kangaroos. And it was Michaela Williams who was the American gangster. Tell Denzel, move over. Look at the highlights from this one. Fun one to call and a fun one to watch. The ladies' competition is decided. Our men's gold medal game is coming up next. Game 104 of 104 from here in Warsaw. Enjoy the final looks at the moving pictures. United States win the gold medal. And we will cap this event in about a minute with the men taking center stage. All right, that's the women's bracket. And the United States 21-20 over Australia as they snatch it, courtesy of the American gangster Michaela Williams. Now, here are the men's final. Latvia and Germany. Never seen this one before. Germany in the gold medal game for the first time. Latvia have been here before, but they settled for silver against the United States back in 2019. This one will be fun. Plenty of firepower. Germany have not lost the game yet. Latvia with an all-time classic win over Serbia in the semifinals. Rolling into this one, feeling confident. Batman playing at a level we haven't seen him play at in, what, 4 or 5 years, I would say.
Yeah, he has turned the clock back. I don't know how he does it. We're talking national team Norris is good. National team Batman's pretty good, too.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, he's been amazing, man. He had 6 points in that win over Serbia. Miezis had 9. Miezis, did you know he went 2 for 14 from 2? I've never seen anybody take 14 twos in a game. And Miezis managed, and they still picked up a win. This was an all-time classic.
He ain't afraid to put them up.
No, but think back on that Germany-France game, too. So both teams, Germany won that, but they tip it in the last second, right?
Yeah.
Both teams are coming off an emotional high. Now it comes down to who has the most heart. I've been in this situation before, Kyle. I've played in a World Cup final. An emotional win like that in the semifinals will drain you of adrenaline. You will have nothing left but what's deep inside.
Silver medal for you in 17,
well, yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And these teams.
This is what's at stake. Look at that beautiful trophy. 7 days. Excuse me. See, that's what 7 days does to you.
Oh,
see that?
Tea and honey.
7 days of action. And this is the 104th final game. Men's gold medal contest. We're feeling the vibes here in Warsaw, who have been incredible hosts throughout this week. The World Cup touching down here for the first time ever. And it has been an absolute movie throughout this competition. We are going to see the final act right now. Team Latvia, the only trophy that is missing from their case. Olympic gold medalists, Europe Cup winners. If you want to talk about the Pro Tour, World Tour final winners. The only thing missing is a World Cup gold that would cement their legacy.
They could be
and it's already cemented, but
they could be the only team to ever have all those prizes.
That is true.
They would be the first.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So what an opportunity for Latvia with a team full of Olympians. Norris Miezis and Carlos Lasmanis, who won that iconic first ever men's 3x3 Olympic gold medal at the 2020/2021 Olympic Games in Tokyo. With Agnes Chavars and Egers Krulman, shout out to them. And then, of course, Zigmars Raimo and Francis Latsis, who participated in the last Olympic Games in Paris. Latvia ready to go. Their opponents for this one, Germany, will put together quite the story themselves. We knew that Germany were on the come up. We've been watching them closely over the last couple of years and making that run to the bronze medal game last year. Losing it to Serbia, the more experienced team. They showed more poise, although Germany got out to a big lead. They left that competition in Mongolia, disappointed, but also encouraged about what the future might hold. And the very next year, they turned a fourth-place finish into a run into the gold medal game, and who knows what's going to happen in this one.
Oh, man, and you know that they came in with revenge on their minds. That loss last year hurt. I saw them after the game. They were angry. They were emotional, and they have kept that memory, and they fueled it right here to try to get to this game and get a gold this time around.
Germany in the all-black with Fabian Giesmann, the future. G-Force, Denzel Achievement, Nick Kropp, and Kevin Bryant. The youth against the experience. The athleticism against the savvy Latvians. Not to say that they don't have some athleticism too, because Francis Latsis can play above the rim.
Oh, for
so
sure.
can Raimo. But I got to ask you, Boz, we talked a lot about Zigmar's Raimo's individual defense.
Yes.
I mean, he's up there in the discussion for top defenders in the league. He has got to find a way to wrangle in that absolute monster Fabian Giesman at 6'10", 20 years old, of punish you perpetually.
Well, I got some words for you.
What?
Good luck. That is going to be a struggle and a half. Look, Giesman in that semifinals game got it going again with a 10-piece. He missed 2 shots from the field. He knocked down his 2 two-pieces, and he was an absolute force. Raimo is a very good defender, so it's the matchup I'm looking at. But it'll be one that is favored by Giesman to go into this match. I have to be very honest with you. That man is unstoppable right now.
Buzz, I'm a fan right now. I'm just a fan of the game.
Both. You and me both.
We got front row seats to this one. The countdown is on. And this will culminate a week of a marathon here in Warsaw. Men's gold medal game. Get it out. Kevin Bryant, defiant. Here come the Germans. Denzel Ajeeman spinning into trouble and stolen. There's the defensive Zigmar's Raimo we just were talking about. Batman blew a tire. He's back up. Batman, up fake. Defended well by Giesman. That's what 6'10" will do for you. And a whistle underneath. And tell me what you think about this point. One of the great things about the Latvian defense is they are one of the better teams at frustrating star players. They really know how to get under your skin.
Play you
Lasmanis is a nuisance. With the youth of Germany, do you think that will play into this game?
I honestly don't, because Germany's been unfazed by whatever's been thrown at them during the tournament. We've not seen much emotion. We've actually seen cool heads prevail for them continuously.
Meantime, it's Krop. He's a smooth criminal. Here comes Denzel. Ooh, Ajeeman. Cross. Snatch back. Cannot knock it down. Krop will sprint to the corner. Krop lost it inside. Kevin Bryant cannot get it falling away. Miezis gets it back. The Maze. A poor shooting performance in the semifinal. And a poor pass there is taken away by Denzel. Here comes Denzel. That was a scary-looking foul. I don't think Miezis did anything egregious there, though.
No, and he went up to Ajeeman right away and told him that he was sorry, right? He didn't mean to be underneath him. He undercut him a little bit here. But he shook his hand. This was not on purpose.
So already historic run for Germany, as the German men have never medaled at a World Cup event. They will leave with nothing less than a silver. And in case you're just joining us, Latvia trying to get the only trophy that they do not have. European champions, Olympic champions, World Tour final winners, never World Cup winners. Ajeeman gets the scoring going at the line, and he will hit both of them.
Outside of that free throw, I think both teams have tried some of their preferred actions. Latvia cutting off the ball on the ball screen. The Germans driving to the basket and getting the ball screen going with Bryant. It has not worked. And the length and athleticism on defense for both squads in the first couple of minutes are holding up.
Lasmanis able to get Giesman off of his feet. Miezis will go to work on Kevin Bryant. Oh, cross pull up, loose ball, tracked down by Krop. Krop will sling it up, and it is missed. Bryant, he threw that at Miezis like he was mad at him. Miezis comes away with it, dime delivery.
There's that off-ball cutting for Latvia.
Krop out to Kevin Bryant, straight on to Shebang. Miezis creates some space, and he can't hit it.
He struggled with his shot today. Again, 2 for 14 in that semifinals win. He knocked a couple important ones down late, but he's missing here.
And yeah, and that was, there had to be what the play-in game where he also started off cold, and you saw how he finished that. A 4-1 start for Germany. Trying to pull off an upset against perennial power Latvia. Denzel, soft kiss off the window. We have just seen his game evolve and grow. He's really expanded his portfolio in the ways that he scores outside. You saw the touch off the glass there. Now he's got to defend Batman. Lasmanis taking him to Eurostep class. You're going to learn today. Beautiful move.
That was Riga, Russ. Okay.
It took me a while to get that one. Once it set in. Meantime, the shot is knocked down on the baseline. Lasmanis deeper than poetry night. He splashes it. Denzel now lining up a 2-ball. Denzel. 8-4 Germany. Batman drops it off. Lotzis can't finish it yet. He eventually gets it to go. They get a hold of Giesman inside. Go ahead.
I was about to say, how did Lasmanis even find Lotzis on the pass there? He was fully covered by Giesman and somehow snuck it through.
But take another look at Lasmanis doing work. There's some of the Latvian fans. They want desperately to add that World Cup gold medal to their trophy cabinet. And so far, it has been Germany who have come ready for the fight. Kevin Bryant with a big 2. Denzel Ajiman, all gas, no brakes. And the Batman, nimble-footed, scores it off the window. 8-5 as we get restarted. Kevin Bryant will lose the handle on it. Norris Miezes now. Oh, Denzel, lockdown defense. Oh, Denzel with an awkward hop step taken away from him. Raimo will give it to a ball handler. Miezes, layup line.
Miezes is making people so uncomfortable. Not by pressuring all that much, but he's just so close to you and he's so nimble that you can't really move or dribble.
No, we've seen him break dudes down, like literally to the ground with that double crossover. Very crafty with that Wilson in hand. All business, Batman will attack the future. Second foul on Germany. Lasmanis was in the process of the shot, so he steps up to the line.
Batman will attack the future sounds like a crazy movie, by the way.
Not a bad title. I didn't mean to do that. By the way, should mention, Latvia have 6 fouls.
Oh, yeah.
They got 6 fouls. They need Krop to start harvesting. He has not been producing for this German team. He will have a rest. He's got good looks. He just has not found his touch.
Nah, he's not in rhythm.
Lotzis leads it to Miezes. They better get a shot up. They will not get it off in time. Shot clock violation. Denzel with his best performance since flight. He is cooking for the Germans.
He's got 7 in the game, Kyle, out of 10 points for Germany.
Denzel with another training day. shooting the rock. Oh, that's an offensive foul.
He's been sticking a knee out there. Too much on that screen.
3 fouls on Germany. They lead it 10-7. Krop will steal it, and that pass is just out of reach of Giesman. They are claiming that Latvia touched it, but the call on the floor right now is Latvia ball. And I don't know, that's hard to...
Did that ball change direction?
I don't think so. It didn't look like he touched it to me. Meantime, the dangerous Miezis. Oh, that pass. Actually, it's a foul on Giesman. Germany have done a good job staying out of foul trouble throughout this tournament. And that should be the fourth foul on Germany. They'll need to correct that on the graphic. There we go. Oh, Batman. He sneaks behind Kevin Bryant, gets the bucket to go with the foul. And here come Latvia. Carlos Lasmanis at the stripe, yes. A risky pass from Krop into traffic. Raimo is going to get it saved. Miezis is going to put it up, and it goes off iron, but into Raimo's hands. Miezis back on the run again. Robin to Batman. Batman to Robin. The dynamic duo will misfire, but Miezis recovers it. Trying to split through the defense, he charges over Krop.
Good positioning on Nicholas Krop. His offense has not fully been there yet today, but he's been really good on defense. He got a steal a couple of possessions ago. Now he sets up and forces that offensive foul.
Look at some of the fans here at the venue. Over 90,000 people over the course of this week have checked out this 10th edition of the World Cup from Warsaw, Poland. Nois Miezis and Lasmanis, both 9-year veterans. Denzel thought better of the attack. But they're running out of time here late in the shot clock. Nick Krop. No, into the hands of Lasmanis. Latvia. Lasmanis scores it over Bryant. And Bryant takes a scary fall just off the court there. Another look at Batman, the Cape Crusader. Flying in for the bucket. Bryant whistled for the foul. It is the 6th on Germany. And this game is now tied up.
What an effort by Latvia to come back and get this type of action against this German defense. Getting to the rack, Lasmanis again showing out. Is it 2021? Like, this man he's like a man possessed right now.
Batman returns. Denzel putting on a performance. What a soft touch from Denzel Ajimin. He has some cocoa butter on that.
That's his third two-piece of the game, Kyle. He's got 9 points. The young star shows up when it matters most and puts his team ahead again with 4 minutes to go. It's down to individual offense at this point. The Germans have tried the ball screen. That's not working. Have not gotten Giesman going, by the way. He's got 1 point. And Latvia, everybody has one outside of Lasmanis, who has 8 points in the game.
Wow.
It is just star against star right now.
An intergalactic clash. Denzel Ajimin doing his thing. Carlos Lasmanis doing the same for his. Batman back on the attack. He gets the step on Ajimin. And Latvia have this thing even at 12 apiece. Some postal service from Giesman. It's Lotsis who gets called for the foul.
missed 2 free throws. Latvia's at 8 fouls.
That is the concern. That's been the concern for Latvia. They had 6 fouls very, very early in the game. Giesman misses the shot. And could see Edgar's Krumans in the building. Olympic champion, former teammate. And Giesman able to hit the second. Lasmanis, snatch back, crossover, misdribbled it. Batman drops it off. Miez's quick trigger, block.
Wow.
Block. Latvia take the lead. The future, Giesman, nasty yam attempt on Lasmanis. He doesn't get it to go, but Lasmanis is hurt. Lasmanis is down. Giesman tried.
There was some contact after the play.
Yeah, he's out on the swing through. Lasmanis slow to get up, and he is not happy. He's got a few words for Giesman as he heads to the bench. So he'll have a seat, try to shake it off. Giesman will head up to the line. Men's gold medal game. As good as advertised.
I was about to say, this is exactly what we were thinking of when we saw this matchup, right?
Second free throw, no good for Giesman. He split his last 2 trips to the free throw line. Raimo couldn't get Giesman off his feet. Disciplined defense, but here comes the maze. And he will miss it. Ajiman clears it himself. Ajiman with Raimo defending. He'll give it up to Kevin Bryant. They like that matchup inside. Giesman had Miezis, and they have to settle for that attempt. I'll take it. Miezis. He will airmail that one. But what a finish from Kevin Bryant. That last German possession that puts them in front by 1. No matter the outcome of this game, I'm going to say it here and now, Germany have arrived.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Germany have arrived.
That is very much the case.
Yes, they are meant to be taken as a serious contender. The decibels going up here in Warsaw as we head down the home stretch of the men's gold medal game. Stolen, Raimo to Batman. We're even again. Denzel, Ajiman to the crib, missed it. Lasmanis will take it. How good have these two been in this game? Lasmanis handing it off. Raimo to Latsis. Latsis to Lasmanis. Batman will miss it.
A big rebound.
Yes, indeed. That's Latsis finishing things off. Oh, that pass well out of reach of Giesman. And Latvia will take quick advantage. They lead by 2, their biggest lead of the game. Denzel, ISO game. He's going to let it fly. Ricochets off the front of the iron. Loose ball, Batman. He'll snag it. Over to Latsis. Lasmanis operating from the logo. He's got a G-man. He decides to give it up. Latsis on the baseline. Yamage. Latvia lead by 3. They need one from Krop. That one won't fall. Buck 35 to go. And Latvia leading by 3. Batman lost it inside. Raimo loses his footing. Gets the shot up, and it's a kiss off the window.
Germany want to challenge this, but The Germans on their last few offenses have tried to get it to Fabian Giesmann with Zigmars Raimo on his back. That's led to 2 steals and 2 quick buckets for Latvia as Raimo just kind of ran around him. I don't know why you want to attack that mismatch. There's so many other things Giesmann can attack. If they're going to look here at the baseline footage, I don't know if they have the camera angle for it. I don't know if they have the camera angle for it. Maybe this one. Does he slip there? Does he hit the baseline is the question.
Yes. You just wonder what angles the officials have over there, because it has to be conclusive for the call to be overturned. So obviously a big decision coming up here and a 19-15 Latvia lead.
You can see the Latvians yelling at each other, the one that's sitting, right? So the substitute player, to keep it moving. So they want to get the German defense moving. The challenge is won, by the way.
That's a good challenge then.
So that point will be taken off the board.
Yep, point taken off the board. So the correction is made. 18-15. Latvia in front. $1:30 to go. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosen on the mountain. Here with you into the final horn. Let's get it. Krop decides to redirect. Giesmann leaves his feet and chunks a deuce into the hands of the Maze. The Maze straight to the cup. He will miss it, but Batman is everywhere. Krop forces up a 2, and Germany have lost some composure a little bit here late.
I think they're going to win this challenge, too. I don't think that ball touched the rim. Krop needed to take that shot due to shot clock pressure, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it hit anything.
Well, there's another look. Oh, you're
That's
right.
well over the rim.
Yes, you're right.
But you are absolutely right. Germany has lost some composure, and it's because Giesmann, who was so good in the early part of the game with his 9 points, has started to defer. He wanted to get it to Giesmann a couple times. That ended up a turnover. They've slowed down and haven't worked the angles at the pick and roll. That last Giesmann shot from 2, there were 2 defenders draped all over him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Nicholas Krop doesn't even want to shoot because he's not in rhythm.
Yeah.
These guys, a little bit disjointed in the last minute and a half.
Definitely pressing. Not getting the quality shots in the offense that we've seen them get before. Of course, Denzel has had another Academy Award worthy performance for Germany. So, challenge is won. Timely challenge. Didn't touch any iron. So the ball belongs to Latvia. They could end this thing with a 2. And we've seen the Maze, Norris Miezis, shine in these spots so many times over the last 7 years. Norris Miezis on the move. The Maze. Not that time. Giesmann comes down with the rebound. Big possession for Germany. They want to get a bucket here. Giesmann will attack the rack. Oh, man. That is deflating.
Yes.
Lasmanis inflating. The Latvian lead is 20-5. Giesmann pulls up off iron. Denzel will operate against Batman with 24 seconds to go. Trailing by 5. Can they make something happen? They need a big 2 to go down. They need it now. It lands in Lotz's hands, and time is not on Germany's side. The Maze has it in hand, but that's the only thing he's got in hand. He's going to get his first World Cup gold as the final horn will soon sound. There it is, and there they have it. Finally, Latvia get their World Cup gold. Batman, Robin, Lotsis, and Raimo The cabinet is full. European champs, world champs, Olympic champs, and World Tour final champs as well. Incredible. I think they would say La Liste in Latvia. Credit to Germany. They turned a fourth-place finish last year into a silver medal this year. But that Batman is a bad man. He vanquishes Germany with an outstanding performance in the final. And congratulations are in order for Latvia, who get it done. What a pleasure it has been. Congratulations, man. What a pleasure it's been watching their journey. I tell people all the time, Latvia was not on the 3x3 map until a 2017 Europe Cup title. They were the new kids on the block. You can say that of the Germans now, but since that Europe Cup gold, they've gone on to win an Olympic gold medal, World Tour final titles, and now a World Cup gold medal that has evaded them for so long. What a World Cup, y'all. What a World Cup. 10th edition. Unbelievable. Insane. 7-day extravaganza. A marathon of 10-minute sprints. And they'll be celebrating tonight. Nobody will be sleeping in Riga, I'm telling you that. Germans, no need to hang their heads, but an emotional Norris Miezis is center court with Boz Rosendahl. Let's get his thoughts on that World Cup goal.
Congratulations. The one that was missing, the World Cup gold medal, is finally yours. What's going through your head?
Incredible. Now my name and Osmani's name is in a big history. We have everything now, and this is amazing. Thank you.
We have not seen a performance out of this Latvian team like this in such a long time. How did you guys come together to perform this good right here in Warsaw?
Sorry, I didn't hear your question, but firstly, I want to say big thank you, my guys, because last 2 games I was struggling, but they play very good and they helped me, and I'm really thankful for them. But of course, coaching staff, physio, doctors, fans, family, everybody who is here, thank you very much. This was very special.
All right. I know you have a lot of people at home supporting you, but there's also a lot of Latvian fans in the crowd. I even saw Edgars Krumas out there. He's coming here to support you guys, right? Any words in Latvian for them?
They know. We have big heart, and we are really thankful. And also we are thankful to Edgars Krumiņš, who was driving all night to here, be with us. And paldies jums, Latvija! Mēs tiešām jūs mīlam, un mēs izdarījām kaut ko īpašu. Dievs svētī Latviju. Paldies!
Give him a round of applause. Norris Miezis, World Cup gold medal winner.
Norris, the Maze, Miezis. They can hardly believe it. They make a run to gold. And they do it over a previously undefeated German team that was spectacular throughout this tournament. But it was the poise. It was the experience of the Latvians that made the difference late. The Germans began to press. The early portion of this game, it was a slugfest. Back and forth they went. Nobody could stop Denzel or G-Man, and nobody could stop Batman doing plays like that. It's only one Batman as far as we're concerned. We don't need no Christian Bale. Give us Carlos Lasmanis every time. And his partner in crime, Robin, Norris, the Maze, Miezis, contributing as well. And despite the best efforts of the young Germans, the Latvians continue to apply pressure. forced them into some mistakes late. And they get the win in this gold medal game. The emotions are flowing. Denzel achievement attacking Las Manas on a scary play. But Las Manas was able to shake it off. And you can see the emotions with longtime teammates. They win an Olympic gold together, a European gold together, and now a World Cup gold here in Warsaw. Man, oh man. So Latvia, the only nation to have won a World Cup gold, Europe Cup gold, and an Olympic gold.
And I think win a World Tour final on a pro circuit? I mean, we can just add to the list here. But yes, I think they are the only nation to ever get all of them, which is incredible.
Nobody's
Who
done it.
expected this going into this tournament?
No one has done it. They are in a category, a league of their own in that regard.
Nar said it. Me and Las Manas will go down in history. They got to be considered some of the best players ever right now.
Oh, come on, man. They're on the Mount Rushmore. There's no discussion.
You're absolutely right.
These are all-time greats, and they got the resume to prove it now. It is solidified. And, man, we are... The young Germans disappointed. But they will have a silver medal. We will get prepared for our award ceremony with those World Cup golds waiting on our gold teams. USA for the women, Latvia for the men. We'll be having a tournament concluding 3x3 overtime show with Boz and I, where we try to put into words everything that happened on this final day, which will be easier said than done.
I'm about to say that's going to be a one.
That won't be an easy task because there's just so much that happened, so many ebbs and flows throughout the day, incredible performances, overtime. Michaela Williams and what she did for that USA team, my goodness. Good luck to whoever's producing that thing. That is what's going to be coming up again after the award ceremony. We're going to find out who our MVPs are.
I think I got a hunch.
Yeah, me too.
I think I got a hunch.
Team of the tournament. The Latvia chants bellowing throughout the venue here. Started with 40 teams, 26 countries a week ago. It was all good just a week ago.
It's still all good. What are you talking about?
It's even better now. Because now we've made our way through 104 games, and we are celebrating with the prize ceremony.
Please join me in welcoming the following guests for the awards ceremony.
Let's begin with the Secretary of State and Ministry of Sports and Tourism, Mr. Ireneusz Raś. Mayor of Warsaw City, Mr. Rafał Trzaskowski. Deputy Mayor of Warsaw, Ms. Renata Kasnowska.
FIBA Secretary General, Mr. Andreas Zaklis.
President of the Polish Basketball Federation, Mr. Grzegorz Bachański.
FIBA Executive Committee member, Miss Carmen Tokala. FIBA Central Board member, Mr. Asterios Zois. And FIBA Central Board member, Mr. Jean-Michel Ramonoson.
Sponsorship Executive Director, RNSA, Ms. Sylvia Snubkiewicz.
First up, the women's MVP of the tournament. Please put your hands together and give it up for number 12 of Team USA. It's Michaela Williams.
Big congratulations to Michaela Williams. She played hero on more than one occasion for this United States team. Overtime shots in the gold medal game, down by one late. And ice water ran through her veins each and every time. She is a special player on this USA team. Scored to the tune of 6.5 points per game, but she had her fingerprints on everything.
Yeah, you're right. She set up her teammates, shot it well from two, but the clutch gene is strong in her. That was a performance today. To get that gold, she needed to hit 2 game winners on the final day. That's something else.
Back-to-back games.
You're right.
Yeah, against Azerbaijan in the semifinals. A game that went to overtime. And then after the Kangaroos took a late lead, she put the game in her hands. It is Amy Atwell that will join her on the team of the tournament. And Atwell was incredible. Lights out, 7 points per game. She knocked down 16 twos at the tune of 34%. And she deserves her spot up there with Noortje Driesen of the Netherlands, who get a bronze.
Yeah, Noortje with a tournament-leading 15 key assists and 15 drives. Not her most prolific score in tournament, just under 6 per game, but a deserved spot here.
So those are the stars that shone brightest this week in Warsaw, Poland World Cup number 10. And we hope that we can keep them around for a long time in the future. I'll tell you, the game would be in good hands.
Thank you, Ms. Kaplowska. Give it up one more time for your women's team of the tournament.
Your women's team of the tournament, congratulations.
Number 25, Amy Atwell from Australia, as your MVP. Number 12, Michaela Williams.
Thank you.
And now for the men's MVP of the tournament. Give it up for number 2, Carlis Lasmanis from Team Latvia.
Batman has returned. That's the real Batman wearing a human face. He goes by Carlis Lasmanis. And I would say there's Gotham vibes around the venue here with the purple lighting on the building behind us. Perfect stage for Batman Osmanis, who averaged 8 a game.
He led the tournament in scoring, Kyle. 8 a game is a vintage performance from him. He shot the ball well from 2. He finished really well inside the arc, and he had 12 in that gold medal game to get the job done. Led his team in scoring by a wide margin.
This is a special moment for Carlis Lasmanis. And you know he doesn't shy away from the cameras.
Oh, no.
He's coming back to pose some more.
To welcome the men's team of
We'll see who joins him on the team of the tournament. I got a hunch. It'll be a player from Germany. And that is going to be Denzel Ajima.
Topped the scoring charts for Germany after that 9-point explosion in the final 7.7 points per game. And again, that newfound 2-point stroke. He hit 14 twos to the tune of 52%, Kyle.
That's just insane.
That is incredible.
You think about that type of shooting percentage on this stage, coming from where he came from 2 years ago. He shoots like that on the World Cup stage. Ridiculous. Of course, Dr. Strange is going to make his way on the team of the tournament, as Serbia will get the bronze this year. And those are some A1 3x3 hoopers on your screen right now. Legends with Stojacic and Las Manas. All Hall of Famers for certain.
Yeah.
And among the 5 best players we've ever seen play the game. And maybe Denzel Ajima ends up there one day, too. He keeps playing like this.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
He will. He will.
If he keeps this up, he might be there sooner rather than later.
Stojacic from Team Germany, number 1, Denzel Ajima, and your MVP from Team Latvia, number 2, Carlis Lasmanis. And now we would like to invite the women's MVP, Michaela Williams from Team USA, back to the court for a photo with the men's MVP, Carlis Lasmanis. Give it up, y'all, for your
There's a good look at your two MVPs together, all smiles.
World Cup 2026.
They top the charts here in Warsaw. They are your heroes of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, securing 3rd place at the Women's FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2026. It's the Netherlands!
All right, we get to celebrate the medal winners now as the Netherlands come out. They follow up a gold in 2025 with a bronze in 2026. A win over Azerbaijan is what put them there. They went undefeated until they ran into Australia in the semifinals. And then in the bronze medal game, they got the job done, 21-14. Huge game from Noortje Dries in that one. 13 points for her as the Netherlands pick up some hardware yet again. After the World Cup last year, the Europe Cup last year, the Champions Cup this year, they are on the podium, but not with a gold, a bronze this time around. All smiles to the Dutch. Come from that multifaceted program they have in the Netherlands. Of course, Coach Maxim Kovacevic, a part of this win just as much. And the ladies at home, the rest of the training group, names we've seen so often, they're part of this as well. But these 4 ladies has got the job done here.
At the Women's FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2026, Australia.
The Gangaroos, heads held high. They come out to pick up their silver medals in the tournament with an 8-5 record, but took tremendous strides as a unit during this Warsaw World Cup. After looking shaky in the pool at times, they came out today and really took it to last year's champions, the Netherlands, in the semifinals. An almost perfectly played game from them there. They almost got it done in the finals. They were up 20-19 and then saw the USA run upon them with a Michaela Williams too. But these ladies have a lot to be proud about, as we saw a lot of things from them we hadn't seen before. A lot of individual actions on this team, but again, the defense they showed, the team unit defense, the chemistry they came out with on this finals day against the Netherlands and against the USA, that really shows progress, and that shows how hard they've worked during this week in Warsaw. Congratulations, Australia, and to all the people watching from there, although I think it's a little bit late to be watching. But I'm sure there's some Aussies still with us. All smiles for Amy Atwell, Marina Whittle, Emma Clark, and Hannah Hank with that silver medal around their necks. There can only be one winner, though. There can only be one. It is Team USA who take the crown in Poland. They came out with a squad and some hopes, and they go 7-0 to get it done. Started in the pool with a win over Hungary and then a win over Australia. Continued that against Mongolia and Spain. That gave them a couple days off. Quarterfinals against France was a tight match, but they managed to stay ahead of the French. Got it done in overtime again in the semifinals against Azerbaijan on a Michaela Williams game winner. A pull-up shot from the high post. Michaela Williams has got to be considered as one of the more clutch players in the women's game after today's performance, because then in the finals, down 19-20 against Australia. They called her name again, and Williams delivered, and she got the job done. All smiles for the Golden Girls. This is USA, your gold medal winner here in Warsaw at the World Cup 2026. I don't know how Michaela is going to get all these trophies home, but I bet you she will. It is Joyce Edwards, Malaysia Fulwali, Sahara Williams, and Michaela Williams that pick up a gold here. Kyle, wipe those tears from your eyes.
Why'd you have to put me on the spot?
Oh, my bad.
Stop it. No, they should be proud, man.
Oh, they should be. Multifaceted squad, too, in the sense that everybody got it done in a single game. Remember, we talk a lot about Michaela Williams in that final matchup. But it was actually Fulwali with 9 points that led the way for them.
Yes, it was Williams obviously who hit the game-winning shot. So she put her cape on at the end. But Fulwali with an incredible breakout performance in that women's final that lifted the USA to gold over the Kangaroos. 4 gold medals for the United States women at the World Cup. They too have an Olympic gold and a Mirror Cup gold. So they've got the Holy Trinity too. Well, because
oh yeah, of course,
Latvia play in Europe.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So boom, they got the Holy Trinity as well. There's this tournament's Holy Trinity. Netherlands bronze, Australia silver, USA gold.
All right.
It's late. I'm just trying to get you warmed up for the overtime show. I think we're going to be doing the overtime show with confetti on the ground.
I think we will too. Yeah.
That's going to look really cool. Oh, never mind. I was just told there won't be any confetti.
Oh.
Securing third place at the men's FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2026. Give it up for Team Serbia!
Serbia on the podium yet again. Back-to-back bronze medals for them. Beat Germany last year to get it done. And there they are in all of their glory.
They played all close games, Kyle, starting at the quarterfinals yesterday. Narrow win over the Netherlands, right? 21-19. Then a 1-point loss to Latvia and a 1-point win over France. It's a hard-fought bronze medal for the Serbs.
Oh, yeah. No, they battled their way to this bronze with an all-new team this year. And it wasn't all smooth sailing, but it was just the will to win that carried them to that bronze medal. And of course, Dr. Strange with an out-of-this-world tournament performance. There's your third place bronze medalist, Serbia.
Ladies and gentlemen, securing second place at the men's FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2026, Germany!
Germany come out with their heads high as they should. They are trusting the process and continue to build. And you know about German engineering. Here's the product in 3x3.
I thought you were going to say it's built to last. But these guys had a great run. I know it's not the result they wanted in the end there, but for this program to continuously be at the top at the World Cup, last year fourth, this year an improvement to second, it tells you all you need to know about German 3x3 basketball, the way they're investing there, the way they're working on talent in the game, because this is still a very young squad.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Jim and Giesman now have actually a medal at all the youth levels as well as the seniors level. I think the same thing goes for the USA for Michaela Williams, by the way. Credits to these guys, man. They played a good tournament. Ran out of gas in that game against Latvia because the Latvians kept running up on them. But if we have learned a lesson from last year, Kyle, they might use this as motivation again.
Look out. They have arrived. I think that this core of Germany is here to stay, and Leon Fertig here as well. They're going to be a player.
Your winners, your champions of the men's FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2026. Give it up for Team Latvia!
From Europe Cup gold to Olympic gold, now to World Cup gold. They will bask in the glow of this victory at this 2026 World Cup from Warsaw. Latvia, the chants coming from the crowd.
Think about the start to their tournament. They lost their opening game to the USA, and they turned it around right away. They had to play 2 hours later, took care of Poland in overtime, and kept it rolling from there. And they grew and got better. And if Bielsa and Las Manas are playing like this is that's a formidable team. I hope they stick around for a while. We hadn't seen this from them.
Hadn't seen this version of them in a while. You want to talk about turning back the clock. Las Manas saw the bat signal. And it was heroic for Latvia.
For those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of Latvia. To present the trophy to the winners, please welcome back Mr. Andres Azalis, FIBA Secretary General. Thank you, Mr. Azalis. One more time, y'all. Give it up for your winners of the men's FIBA 3x3 World Cup Warsaw 2026 Team you to our VIPs.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winners of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Warsaw 2026!
Thank you for joining us on this incredible one-week journey here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Warsaw 2026. Once again, I'm MC No Last with QR, aka Thursday Hype Shots, DJ Last, and DJ Garrett, of course. My brother, MC.
This was the women's competition on the way to our gold medal game, and what a run it was as Australia continued to stun people left and right. It started with their win over defending champ Netherlands, and it ended with a win, well, United States win over Australia. As for the men, Latvia take gold, Germany get your silver, Serbia over France in your third place game. And they really had to take down some giants along the way to get the job done. 1 week of basketball, over 100,000 people in this venue. 104 games, Boz, 104.
How's that, boys? We got more work.
It's fine.
We got more work coming up.
That's right, because ain't nothing wrong with a little overtime.
You're
We
right.
had a couple of those today.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to have our own overtime post-game wrap-up show of this 2026 World Cup. We say dziękuję to all of our Polish folks out there. Man, what outstanding hosts they were at this first ever World Cup in Warsaw. Our camera crew, our officials, our media crew, our production crew, Alex Truska in the truck, Noah Lazarus, Brianna Goodchild, DJ Lass, everybody with the FIBA family, big thank you. This was an incredible event from Boz and myself. We appreciate you very much. Make sure you keep up with us on social media. You don't want to miss all the pictures and after effects of this tournament at FIBA 3x3. And one more reminder, 3x3 overtime is coming up next. Boz and I will be live, and we're going to break down this final day of action. Welcome to 3x3 Overtime back in Warsaw, Poland, where we just wrapped up 7 days, 104 games, over 95,000 fans in the venue this week for this 10th edition of the World Cup. And we've handed out our gold, silver, and bronze medals. It has been an absolute extravaganza, a marathon of 10-minute sprints, and one of the all-time best World Cup performances as we see our gold medal winners. Boz Rosendahl, Kyle Montgomery here with you. We're going to talk to our MVPs. We're going to get into the day's biggest games, big-time performances, and we're going to start with our first MVP, women's MVP. USA take gold. Michaela Williams is going to join the show now. Michaela, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you for having me.
I got to get a new nickname for you, Mrs. Big Shot something, because you were hitting
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Some clutch shots in big moments. This was not an easy tournament for you guys. These weren't blowout wins. Yet you go undefeated. You win the gold medal. Just talk about how you handled those late game pressure situations, particularly against Azerbaijan and then in the gold medal game.
Right. I think we're just competitors. We played together, we stuck together, and at the end of the day, my teammates believed in me. They believed in me to take those last shots. So I'm extremely grateful to play for USA, play with my teammates, play for these amazing coaches.
You get USA their 4th gold medal. You are an esteemed company right now. Right. So you're part of a fraternity that very few players can say that they're a part of. What does that mean to you to be in that fraternity of gold medal winners in the women's competition?
Right. It's a great feeling. I'm blessed. I'm blessed to be on the stage. I'm blessed to showcase my talents. Again, like I said, I'm blessed to play with these amazing people as well.
So for you, you've won at every single level of FIBA 3x3 basketball, at the youth level and now going into the seniors level. What is special about this one, especially, you know, coming into this team, and especially after last year's results, which I know you stuck with you, right? That one hurt.
Absolutely.
So I got to get your thoughts on that.
It's a great feeling. Obviously, last year didn't go how we wanted it to go. And we came in this year knowing that we were young, knowing that our backs were against the walls. We don't play as much 3x3 as everybody else. So we came in here super locked in. We kind of wanted to stay disciplined. And we stuck to our game plans, and we stuck together. And we were very competitive, so that we end up winning.
All right, so I got to get your thoughts on this. And I know we have you here as the MVP. But we saw Malaysia in that final game just go absolutely bananas. What does it mean for her to go off in a game like that? Because she had a quiet tournament before that, right?
Right. It feels great. She's my teammate in college ball at LSU. And I told her before the game when we were watching film, this should be your big game. You're fast as lightning. You jump out the gym.
Yes.
So this should be your game, and she did that. So I'm extremely grateful for her to be on this stage and at college stage.
She set him up. She set him up for you to knock him down, and you definitely knocked him down throughout this tournament. Congratulations again, our women's MVP, USA golden for a 4th time. Of course, the men's competition, it was like a roller coaster ride, and we knew coming into the day that the one crown that Latvia didn't have to pull off the Holy Trinity was that World Cup gold medal that had evaded them for so long. European champs, of course, Olympic champions, and now they are World Cup champs. Get in here. Get in here. This is the Batman in human form.
I think I saw you somewhere before.
Carlos Las Manas,
wow.
Men's MVP. First, tell me what it feels like to have that MVP. 8 points a game.
I didn't know that, actually.
8 points a game. You were unbelievable. You had 12 in the final. How'd you turn the clock back like that?
Actually, I don't know what happened on the court, but the one thing I know for sure, now I can show this for Cameroon, Forte. Hey, you see this? Who's the real MVP now?
What was this journey like coming into this? I know that you guys have, always sought that World Cup gold medal. The way you started compared to the way that you finished, just tell me about that journey.
In this tournament, I felt that we had a really good flow, a really good growing flow, and we played better every game. We build our game, and every game better and better. The first game actually against America, we wasn't that ready. Their guys were better on that game. But every game we cut our stupid turnovers, stupid mistakes. Mm-hmm. We raised the speed. We raised we cut the turnovers, like I said, and it was actually. I don't know, bro. You know, sometimes there is those days. You know, I don't know what to say.
Well, and you spoke about flow and you guys growing into the tournament and stuff. That flow was absent at the start of this game against Germany, right? The gold medal game, and you came and put the team on your back. You scored 12 in that game. I don't know if you checked the stats, but that's quite nice. What was your mindset going in? I know you always focus really hard on these big moments, and you show up then.
It's just, you know, like we have our style, game style. So, and everybody, it's easy to play when everybody know what to do. So when I see my gaps and I use them, you know, and I know that there is Miezis who will always pass me the ball, there is Raimo who will always fight for the ball. So I just need to do my job, you know. And 12 points, that's nice, you know. But in my spot, there could be like all of those guys, you know, because we all play great. That's how you win championships, not by one guy, but like everybody did great their jobs, you know.
So what's on the Batman schedule for the rest of the evening? I know you're going to celebrate with your team, but everybody wants to know what Batman is doing.
We're going back to Latvia around 11 p.m. And then Tuesday I go back to China. So see you in Amsterdam in 2 weeks.
Oh, you're already ready to get back to work.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No days off. No days off. Batman never sleeps.
Well, you can get some sleep now. Carlos, happy for you, proud of you, man. Congratulations, Holy Trinity, Latvia gold medalist.
I just want to tell you guys, I love you. I love you, man.
Guys. Much appreciated.
Love you too. Go enjoy.
And don't talk trash on me on World Tour. World Tour.
See, you got to take the microphone away from him.
Oh, for sure. Oh, wow.
Now let's start getting to some of the particulars of the day. Again, so many storylines to cover, but we'll start with the women's semifinal. Australia and the Netherlands. And we talked about the Kangaroos and how they were trending upwards. And this was one of the bigger shocks of the day for them to get that win in that semifinal.
No, I have to agree, and it's the way they got it done on defense specifically, Kyle. They went and blitzed the Dutch on their ball screens. They made sure to use their athletic ability and length to get the Dutch into bad spots off of screens. Now, the Netherlands didn't shoot it well. But again, that's credits to Australia and their game plan coming in. And then they had big performances from Whittle, from Atwell, and they kept it going. And the Netherlands just couldn't find anything. Didn't have an answer, started forcing up shots, started going one-on-one. Meanwhile, look at this. That is the quickest release, I think, in the entire tournament. And that was not to be stopped in this game. Amy Atwell was special.
She was pointing and aiming and hitting her mark. 8 points in that game for Amy Atwell as they shocked the defending World Cup champions Netherlands in that semifinal. And obviously will go on to take a silver medal. Let's keep the semifinal talk going with the USA and Azerbaijan in a contest where Brianna Fraser gets injured late in that game. Azerbaijan was in it late until she got hurt. And I think that changed the fortune of that game that went to overtime.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. That is the most dominant scoring presence in the entire tournament on the women's end. That goes down with a leg injury there. I believe it was an upper leg muscle.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what went up there, but she couldn't play anymore, right? So Azerbaijan turned to Alexandra Mollenhauer. She delivered in a big way. She had 11 points in that game, but, you know, Erica Carter chipped in despite an injured shoulder. Mind you, at this point, they're practically playing with 2.5.
Yeah.
As Erica Carter's left arm is unable to do much.
Yeah.
She's still scrapping and clawing and fighting. Dina Ulyanova chipping in that game as well. But down the stretch is when the USA got it done, right? When Azerbaijan got tired, when they got gassed late in that game, especially once it got to overtime, because that game went to overtime. Both teams scored a single point, and then USA went to Michaela Williams, and we mentioned it. She has the clutch gene. She just pulled up from the mid-range, drained a shot, and got the USA in the gold medal game.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big moments, and Michaela Williams definitely did that for the USA. A couple of buzzer beaters. There's one of them right there. And obviously the gold medal game, that one will live on for a very, very long time for Michaela Williams, who gets MVP. Bronze medal game, Netherlands and Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan, down one player.
Yes.
We both knew that the chances of them competing in that game was going to be very difficult, and Netherlands put their pedal to the metal.
Oh, and especially Noortje Dries, who came up with her biggest performance of the tournament. 13 points in that game, started knocking down all the twos after she couldn't hit a shot in the semifinals game they played. She went absolutely bananas. The Netherlands screened, they rolled, they got all the offense going, and as you knew, Azerbaijan got a little bit winded late. They ran out of gas in that game. They couldn't get the job done, and who can blame them, right? They've been playing with 3 for 2 games, an emotional loss, and then you come in and you have to beat a team that you haven't beaten in the last few years.
Yeah.
But a great result nonetheless for Azerbaijan, their first ever World Cup, and the Dutch, despite not getting gold, now we're entering a second year where they continue to be on the podium.
Yes, yeah. I mean, again, the dynasty continues. You don't exactly have to have a gold medal to feel proud walking away with the performance that they put on. Now, of course, the big match, the gold medal match, Australia, USA. This turned out to be another one of those haymakers going left and right, back and forth. When they played in the group phase, we saw Australia climb back in that game. They made it a game late. And we saw the same thing in the gold medal game.
Oh, yeah.
Took the lead late. And then the Kangaroos, they experienced the American gangster, Michaela Williams.
Great. No, you are absolutely right. Same story as in the pool, but it stayed a little closer, right? In the pool, USA got out to a huge lead, 18-9. USA climbed back in that game. This time around, the USA was up 3 points, 2 points, 4 points. And the Kangaroos kept chipping away at it, kept in it, and it was Marina Whittle late. What a heroic performance. She came through. I believe she had 11 points, knocked down a bunch of twos, got her team close, ended up having her team up 20-19. But Michaela Williams came through, and that clutch gene again. Top of the key, faked somebody, calmly set her feet, drains the two-piece at the end, and United States, with a buzzer beater, get their first gold in a couple of years. I believe last time was, what, 2023, right?
2023, fourth gold medal. But tell the truth, when Australia go up 20-19 in that game late, are you thinking that the Kangaroos are going to pull it out?
Yes, they had all the momentum in that game. Marina Whittle was absolutely going bananas. Credits to Malaysia Fulwali for the USA for kind of keeping them in it at that point even. But, look, this lady right here, Michaela Williams, was super special. And credits to them in the USA. Good gold medal for them. Good result for the Aussies as well.
Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, men's semifinal. This was the matchup of matchups that we couldn't hardly sleep to get to this game. Latvia and Serbia. So many times these nations have clashed in big-time games over the years. We knew that this was going to be a blockbuster, and it might have even exceeded our expectations. Game decided in overtime. Lasmanis with a big performance, and Miezis to the rescue.
Yeah, and a huge, huge game by Miezis, of course. He missed a lot of his shots, but came through with a big two-piece in the middle of that game and ended up going 2 for 14 from range, and they still get the job done. And then, as you mentioned, Lasmanis turned the clock back. We just saw him here. He played an incredible game, and late in overtime, when Latvia called on him, he comes through and knocks down the two-piece to send Serbia to the bronze medal game. Credits to Latvia for meeting Serbia's physicality in this game. This was a super close contest throughout, and both teams are searching for whatever worked. Latvia with their speed, moving the ball around. Serbia with their precision, surgical play. But it ends up Batman and Robin with the win.
I'll tell you the semifinal that was closer than I thought it would be. That was Germany and France.
Yes.
Although France had been playing better, and we talked a lot about their defense, and obviously holding the United States to 11 points in that win. But Germany was just a machine rolling on. Was that game a little tighter than you anticipated?
Not with the way France had played defense over the last couple of days, right? They had been super sharp, locked in on the defensive end, and I showed it again. Now, 19 points for Germany is still a lot, but for this German team to not get to 21, that shows how well France prepared for that game. Hugo Suhard tried to put the team on his back. It didn't work down the end. It was tied with 3 seconds to go, and Germany wins it on a tip-in at the buzzer.
Yeah. Serbia and France in the bronze medal game. Serbia don't typically play the same in those third-place games as they do when they're playing for gold. Whatever it is with them, their mentality has shifted in the past, but they came out and they played strong right from the beginning, especially Dr. Strange. Strahini scores, I think, 12 in that contest to get the bronze.
For sure, and he put a lot of pressure on the rim, right? He kept turning the corner right around the screen, got to the basket at will, Credits to France for coming back in this game, by the way, because it was Serbia who went up, I believe, 7-2 to start things off. But then France found a way with the pick and roll, and look at this. Monceau with a monster's yam again to come close and to make it a physical fight, to slow the game down. But Serbia just too good, and they get the bronze medal. And like you said, Doc Strange with 12, that was, wow.
Doc Strange was incredible in this entire event. He averaged 7.5 points per game. And despite Hugo Boss's best efforts, it was the Serbians who come out on top, and they end up on the podium yet again, back-to-back bronze medals in 2025 and 2026. So they continue to add to that trophy cabinet one way or the other. Now, one nation that's never gotten a trophy at this level is Germany.
Yes.
They finished 4th last year, losing to Serbia in the bronze medal game. They up it this year and make it to the gold medal game, a team that's fueled on the defensive end first,
yes.
And they got a couple of bona fide superstars, and Fabian Giesman and Denzel Ajiman. I can't heap enough praise on Ajiman in particular. He shot better than 50% from beyond the two-point arc.
He was the best shooter in the tournament.
Yes.
And a couple of years ago, this guy couldn't buy a bucket from outside of the arc.
Yeah.
This time around, I think he had 14 twos. He kept it going in that final game. He had 9 points in the final match to get the gold. He put the team on his back early, as not a lot of things were working in that game for Germany, right? They couldn't get Giesman going from the post.
Yeah.
A tough matchup for him with a great defender in Zigmar Saraimo. And, look, Nicholas Kropp, not much on offense. You're not expecting too much from Kevin Bryant in this game.
Yeah.
So Ajiman said, let me go and do this. But late is when he ran out of gas.
Yeah.
And you saw the mistakes creep in with this German squad. You saw them turn the ball over a couple of times. You saw them go looking for Giesman in spots and against matchups that you wouldn't want him to attack.
Yeah, they seem to lose poise late. I mean, competitive throughout the game, but I thought an interesting dynamic, with this matchup. When Las Manas and Miezes were playing with, Edgars Krumins and Agnes Charvars, that was 2017, they won that Europe Cup gold medal. And everything they've accomplished since then have never been able to get a World Cup gold medal. They were the new kids on the block then.
Yes.
And now the Germans are coming in as the new kids on the block. And it was the veterans that imposed their will.
Oh, specifically Carlos Las Manas, who came out with an incredible mindset in that game. He ended up with 12 points. And as the German defense didn't let the Latvians cut much, didn't let them get settled in their offense much, he put the team on his back. He started scoring a lot. He said, I found some seams. He stood here with us, right? He said, I found the seams in the defense. I started attacking that, and it led to Latvia's first ever gold medal. That was, by the way, a close highlight.
Yeah, and they complete the Triple Crown or Holy Trinity as Olympic gold medalists, as European champions, and now world champions. And if you want to throw a World Tour final title in there, you can do that too, because they have done that as well. Incredible run for Latvia. Credit to Germany too, and Serbia as well in the men's competition, who all three finished on the podium. What a run, boss.
Man.
What a run. The fans were incredible. 100,000 people came to this venue, 7 days, and we're still standing. How about that?
Sort of. We need to get some rest, Kyle.
Kind of, sort of. But thanks to you, man. Did a great job. Appreciate you guys for watching at home. Special thank you to the Polish LOC here, who were outstanding hosts for this event. And this is one we will not soon forget. The 10th edition of the World Cup is now in the books. So how do you say thank you in Polish? Dziękuję. Dziękuję. I hope I said that right. From Boz and myself, thank you so much. Make sure you follow us on our Instagram at FIBA 3x3 for all of your updates and your highlights, and, of course, your features. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from Warsaw. World Cup 2026 is in the books. Good work, big fella.
You too.
W safe.